We're back. 6 o'clock on a Sunday, 16th of February 2025. How's it going, everyone? We're starting early because we got too much to do. But I think I might take things in a couple of different directions tonight, because as I was sat here about to start the show, you know, we've been making a whole bunch of cool stuff, and I'm sure we could make a whole bunch of even more cooler stuff for her. But as always, let's get that intro out the way. So thank you very much, everybody, for joining us tonight. As always, the link to join the Discord is in the description, so get involved. We've got a slideshow playing up on the top left, which is basically all the stuff I generated last night. We've got the actual live instant generation that's still generating now, and yeah, we're going to talk about it. We're going to make a couple of new workflows. There's some interesting stuff I want to check out. Also, we're going to have a quick discussion about one of the nodes I looked at last night, which, to be honest, I didn't even notice. I saw I wasn't bothered by the cryptography package which I saw, because I kind of knew what it was. But it is a valid security concern, so we'll have a little chat about that. Other than that, I hope you've all had a great weekend. Looking forward to a crazy week ahead of us. All kinds of stuff, like I've got all kinds of stuff planned for the next week. Tomorrow we're going to be taking a look at the community nodes update. I know that Sonification and a bunch of others have been contributing to our pack, so we want to test out those new nodes, add them and get that uploaded. But what you're looking at obviously is a merge of my Cyber Society V66 along with the Thora anime model, which I've just slammed together. We may have time to look at something interesting if we get down to the masking section, but if I'm being honest, there's quite a lot ahead of us. I'm hoping that our workflow will actually just work with depth, but we're going to find out. Other than that, it's going to be a chilled Sunday stream. I'm going to leave this one up here just playing. It might get covered occasionally, but you know, how many images are there in that folder? Let me just check. No, that's pedalboard. Let's move this down here. There are 781 pictures in there, mate. And they're all 4K. Although obviously the aspect ratio might mean that it's like not 4096 by 4096, but some other combination of that. Do you know what? I was looking at this, okay, and the Windows slideshow actually has some cool effects on it. Like here, let me, can I full screen it? Yeah. So I was thinking, right, if you have them all in 16:9, it's doing like little... I haven't curated these, of course, so prepare your eyeballs for craziness and misshapen physiognomy. So essentially, yeah, it's doing all of this like little zoom out, panning. Occasionally it does like a twist. So it's got a bunch of stock crossfades. And I thought, why not just record this and then use this with audio, to work on all the audio overlay side of things. You could probably just, I wonder what would happen if you put one of these recordings through Latent sync as well. Do you reckon it could make it talk when there's no mouth movement there? Like, could you make her say something in that zoom? I don't know. All stuff that we need to find out. So many fact-finding missions. But anyway, like I said, these came out great. We ended up using a 2K anime upscaler. Like, I just left it running all night, guys. Like, so these are beautiful and hideous at the same time. It's like, don't look too much. Don't look, look at it and go, ooh, but don't look again. Look, this is like a second leg. A lot of extra limbs in this collection. Maybe everyone has like a robot arm. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, look at that guy. How is my monitor turning off already? Hang on a sec. We just started. Come on, I need you to continue. There we go. Okay. So yeah, let's just get this out of the way. Oh wow, look at that. Okay, so there's one modification which I've made, so we're going to publish that workflow straight away. But I do want to explain, how it works. So let me just move this. I need to get myself out of the way. I'll be back. But I'm still here in spirit. There we go. So, wow. Okay, so this beautiful mess is brought to you by Cyber Society V66, Thoralite V2, and Cyber Society V0000, okay? 0.3, 0.3, 0.4, in this order. The order matters as well. Yeah. And what did I end up going with on the prompt side of things? We've got Thoramain Sneaking, which is a filter of... Basically, what I did with the Thoramain pack was I divided up the main caption set into, what they were. So this is just the sneaking stuff. There's another one which is like stealth suit, where she's just wearing like this black stealth suit. But God knows what colour you'll get because the prompt's so random. And then we've got Cyber Society V6 with man, which means that if there's a man in the prompt it finds, it won't use that one, it will use a different one. We've got a one weight on Thora. Wow. It's very cartoonish because we've used that anime 2X upscaler on it, but it's kept all the line work, which I like. And you can definitely see the Cyber Society there. Ah, how rude of me. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I forgot to say hello to everybody. I'll read it backwards. So, Pete Johnson says, good evening. Hello, Pete. Welcome, welcome. Pete says hello to everybody else. And 4090 on the way. Daishan says, oh, wait. His birthday is on the 19th of February. Could I get a gift? We've got a competition running, but it doesn't pay out till the 11th. There's a $20 credit token, a credit API key for open router going, but you got to submit. There's going to be more details announced. You'll have a couple of weeks. Daishan, lol, I'm not Pokimane. Full Dive Media, though I would be happy with a 3090. Do you know? Did anybody have a 2090? It's one I never heard. I never had one of those. Anyway. Full Dive says, hi, how are my favourite people doing? And then you're all shouting. Electro Lab with the wave and bed. Hello, Daishan and Fernicar, liked and subscribed. Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate you all running in the door. We've been here 8 minutes, and it feels like we've almost got all our regulars. And I hope that we gets more. What's this? Fernicar's on a 2060 6 gig. Oh, that's interesting. Do you know, I actually did most of my work in AI for like the first 2 years on a 3060, which I was lucky enough to have 12 gigabytes of RAM. It was a bit of an outlier, that one, you know. It had lots of VRAM, but it was really cheap, like $300. I always recommend the 12GB, those cards, for that reason. But anyway, Electrolab, I forgot to sleep. I had wonderful progress on the node. Yeah, I saw it in the Discord. In fact, that's a great point. Let's just segue and talk about that real quick. So over in the Discord, we have a lovely thing called Custom Node Chat. And a lot of the members have been contributing in their own way by basically forking my nodes or coming up with their own using the same sort of processes, you know, just do it all with the chat, the LLM. And essentially we've got a whole bunch of new ones. This one is one that really took my eye. I love this. Video echo. You guys can only see like a little thumbnail, but it looks awesome. And he's done a bunch more examples. So we've got motion-based trails, true, false. I'll have to turn off the music, but yeah, it fits well. So he's like enhanced my trails so that they do even cooler things. Let's have a look at this one. Look at this. I like how it falls down from the top of the screen. Look at that. It's like a data moshing effect built into the echo. Well, that's what it does, yeah. And then finally this one, where there's a decay on the leak on it. So good. Full Dive Media says, I'm on 3060. Honestly, you can do almost everything with 3060. Daishan says, I prefer to work everything in the cloud. And like I said, do you know what? When I worked it out over the cost, having a 12GB 3060 is the best for bang for your buck, because you can do almost everything with that. But even when I had that, I had to do all my trainings on Colab or some other service, right? And that's why I ended up getting the 4090. And ironically, what happened was, as soon as I got the 4090, all the model sizes got bigger, and you had to train in the cloud anyway. Kind of ironic, right? So unless you've got a specific reason you're getting it, you know, unless you know you're going to get the use of it, it does actually make sense to use the cloud. Like, take the money that you would have spent on that GPU. That's $1,000 a year you can spend. If you work out $30 a month for like Midjourney or RunPod subscription, you know what I mean? You actually spend less money by hiring out GPUs. And then the other thing as well is you'd think, oh, what if I have to do like a big job? Someone's probably going to pay you to do it. I don't know. The big jobs are usually paid because they're big jobs. And so it doesn't come out of your pocket necessarily. But anyway, without getting too far down a tangent, custom node chat. So yeah, that's where we're going to be getting our submissions for the collective pack. Look at that. That's amazing. They're really cooking right now. That's why I'm just letting it cook, because what I do is the process. I will I'll copy the whole folder, delete all the images I don't like, and then I will start finding the best ones, and then I'll go in, reload it, fix everything but the seed, you know, that kind of thing. So play with the prompt, because usually the reason it's good is because we're using loads of randomizers right now. So that means that the pose map fit the prompt, and that's kind of luck really, because when you think about what we're doing here, let me get myself out of the way so I got more room. I gotta hide again. So if you see here, let me see if I can get it bigger. Close this. Right. So I'm taking the prompt from Thora main, which is the anime Laura. Okay, just the sneaking filter list. Putting that into string weight 1, so it wraps it in brackets. You can see there, it's wrapped it in :1 brackets. And then that's the prefix for Zenkai prompt v4, which is loading Cyber Society, which is the other main LoRa style model we're running. And then that's also got string painter in the suffix, so that if we want to, we can fix everything and leave this on randomize and just change very small parts of the image. It's just random. And then the tighter you make the min max, the smaller or larger, you know, if you go the other way, the difference will be. All it does is change the code at the very end. There should be a space there, and the way I fix that is by using, like, you know, proper nodes. Right now this is lazy, I'm just running everything into itself, but really you want to use, have I got a text concatenate now? We're gonna have to do upgrades, guys. I'm gonna have to convert it to use this because it's just better. But anyway, moving on to the actual pose map, this is the bit that we've actually made the biggest changes to. Okay, can we put this one on sort by date so we get the latest one at the top, maybe? Ascending. I thought it was, yeah, I thought I put it on. Ah, it's because there's so many of them. Okay, that was, oh, no, it worked. Okay, there we go. I just wanted that to be what was just made because we can't see it. So let's explain this. What we have is Zenkai pose map. There are folders inside, there's a pose map folder, and inside there are folders of pose maps, okay? And I've got JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Helper, I've got the Gundam Pose Helper, which is actually really small, I never really finished it. We've got the Mystery Woman Pose Helper, which is a bunch of like dancing girl shapes, and then Super Rangers, which is what we're using right now. So these are all scenes from Power Rangers that were converted into open poses. Okay, now these are all 16:9, right? But what if they're not? What if they're square? What if they're tall? So what I did was I built in a system so you can choose whether you want it to be the original shape or pad it out to 16:9. Obviously, if it's already 16:9, it doesn't need it. But, so the top line shows how you do, this is just how it's going to look, right? Do we have a thing for that? Yeah, so right now we're just using it how it looks. Of course, I never finished this. Ah, cool, so we can finish off the switch as well. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so what I've done is I've built black bars v3. If you remember black bars, it just pads black bars outside the image up to a 16:9 target aspect ratio. So obviously you'll want to make sure that it's not too big for the generator, so we're going to use my image size adjuster again on SDXL, put past the adjusted height and width to a resize, and then the image. So all this is really is finding the best width and height. You've seen it before, I use it here. Okay, it's like an auto aspect ratio tool, you can think of it as. It's going to find a nice aspect ratio for us. We can put 32 in here if we want, but it's already on 64, it has that built in. Anyway, so this is what it would look like. What I'll do is I'll change the pose list for a second. Here we go. We'll change it to mystery pose, okay, and then you'll start seeing the difference. Because what will happen is you'll have like a square or maybe even a tall version, and then here you'll have the 16:9 version. So effectively like resizes and keeps it in the middle though, right? Okay, so the idea is like, do I want to have 16:9? Okay, because I can pick using the black bars. I've got all these settings I can pick, right? So what that does is it pads the sides with black bars. So look, see this one? This one is like a 4 to 5 or whatever. So it ends up like this. So you always get 16:9 going in, right? That's what it's effectively doing. We're taking any sized image and making sure it is what we picked in black bars, okay? All right. Now the only drawback of this is that if you have like quite small skeletons like this, they're quite low detailed, it might make quite, you know what I mean, it might have trouble, do you know what I'm saying? But if you make them like, because I think the problem is I made some of these back in the 1.5 days, so they're really small and quite primitive, like you can see the dots and stuff. But anyway, the idea is you can just put your own folders. We're going to cover it anyway. We're going to cover all this stuff. So this here is determining whether we're going to use the top or the bottom, right? So if I show you there, on true, it's the top. On false, it's the bottom. That's how we've got it set up. So true, false, true, false. Okay. But we're not done, because we actually need to make 2 more of these. Or maybe 1 actually. Yeah, 1. For the image. So obviously we have to put the boolean in, and then we can put the, oh wait, we'll do the image inputs first. So let's see, on true it's going to be this one, and on false it's going to be this one, like that. And then that's going to go into the control net input. Boom. Check that there. Okay. Put it there, who cares? Doesn't matter. Right, so now in theory, on false, it should be using the bottom run. So we'll wait and see what happens. I mean, it's making a 16:9 image. I just didn't see what the last net was. So the next net is person lying down. The Deadpool pose. Electrolab. How the poses are ready made. It generates them. I did not pay attention. Right, so to save on the computational time to make the depth maps, what this does is it gives you a library. So you pre-make them. We're going to make a workflow where we make the, where we make the maps. Whoa. Okay, so it didn't want to make her body like that, so it just made crazy technology. No, it's fine, don't worry, it's worth asking because I do need to explain this. So if I go into the custom node folder, which is up here, if I go into DJZ nodes, yeah, inside here we've got a pose maps folder, and then I've put, this is just an unzip of all of my pose collections from Civet. So you can find my pose maps on Civet. This is Super Rangers. There's a whole bunch of them. You can actually use a filter, poses, and there's actually loads of them on here. So we might make ourselves a big old pack, because essentially right now they're just grouped by what they were, and there's hundreds of them. So let's see, Mystery Pose Helper has 1,676. Now half of them are the JSON files. So if you actually had the tool that I used to make these, you can actually repose every single thing, because I went to town on this pack. I was like, not only can you make all my poses, but you can adjust them all too. But that was back in the automatic 11.11 days. So what we're going to do is we're going to build two things. One is a way to just quickly generate them. So the way I do it is I dump frames from a video and translate them and save it all into a folder. So that's how I do that. And then the other way I do it is you can actually, right, oh man, where did I put the notes for this? There's a pack that everybody uses which has got a 3D posing open pose thing, and you can use it in Comfy. Right, for bonus points we're gonna look at that. Is it? Yeah, it's definitely in 16:9 mode, you can tell, right? So what I propose then is we switch it, and then the next image it makes will be, is that the next one? I think, yeah, so the next one, I don't know. Well, we'll see. It's still cooking. I think I was too late, so maybe it's the next one. Okay, so we've got the latest image anyway. So yeah, I need to find out. Oh, okay, so it'll be the next one then. Yeah, it's not 16:9, so that means we should get a non-widescreen image next. That's so cool. What the heck? What? Who did this to us? Why is life this way? Why do I have 3 arms? I suppose if you're a robot, you can have as many arms as you want. And as many fingers. Right. Is this like... Oh, it's not playing. Come on, Windows. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. So anyway, like I say, I want to save this workflow, but there's more to be done. We need to fix up the prompt. If we're going to do a new version, let's fix the prompt up. So let's go with string weights into there, but let's get another string weights for the V4, and we'll go like that. So then we can balance those two, right? Because at the moment they're not, you know, if I said 0.9 and 0.9, it might be more effective to because there's a lot of words, right? Okay, let's see. And the reason that these are quite wildly different is we were altering the LoRa weight balance, the stack of the 3 LoRas, and occasionally adding in a 4th. And it's all like prompt randomizers and stuff. It's just using the captions that we use to train each LoRa though, which is why you can get really good results, but it can also be extremely crazy and go a bit off the off the beaten track into surreality, which is what I like. It's too much photorealism. Okay, so la-di-doodly-dee, we've pretty much created a bypass. The only thing is to put that in there. Delimiter can be comma space, and that solves a lot of the things touching, so it might even get a bit cleaner. The only thing left is this stuff, the filter stuff, so it's stuck in illustration, which I do like. So I think we'll go like this, and then like this, and then we've basically bypassed the old junk. Just like that. And then I can get rid of this. Oh, not get rid of it. Whoops. Not get rid of it. Just yeah, just get rid of these prefix, suffix nonsense. We don't need that now. I've kind of chained it in a different way, so we don't need to really see String Painter, so we can just do that. Only need to see it when you're adjusting it. Ooh. Is there room? Is there room for one more? Put him down there. Yeah, that works. Whoa, what the heck? Yeah, that's not right. It goes like that. Hey, we fixed it. So, 2 prompt lists wrapped in 0.9 brackets with a hex code at the end into the text concatenate, which is nice because it gives us a comma space. Take any instances of the word photo, painting, photo. I don't really need to change photo to photo, but I could have used something else here, okay? Anyway, we're changing any type of image description word into the photo, and then we're changing photo into illustration. I could change that to anime, film, whatever we want. It gives us a little bit of a correction for all these random, because this, you know, I could be dealing with a prompt list with thousands of lines. So I don't, you know, you've got to treat it like infinity, I guess. Bup, 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 bup. God knows what's going on here right now. What's that? I dread to think. So let's put it back to something more serious. Do you know what? Let's do Gundam Helper. And we've still got Blacklist, right? So let's turn the Blacklist off and see what happens. We might get some more men. We might get some men. Doubt it, but you never know. Because essentially Thora is like an anime character in an anime world, and I trained it on a lot of my favourite work that I've done in that, trying to make this sort of style. You know, it's just generative. Basically, when I say my work, what I mean by that is, you know, I've actually taken images I've liked and I've done a bunch of stuff in Photoshop and made a little bit of a collection that's like clean, and then I've trained on that. Speaking of which, we need QuenVL in our lives, so we're going to have to sort that one out. Whoa, it's making robots. Because we did ask for the Gundam poses, right? Wow, super mecha. Mecha. Alright, so I'm going to now switch it back into 16:9 mode. Look at this, look at this robotic frame. That's pretty cool. Kind of made it like fantasy style somehow. Another Makima somehow. She keeps popping up. I wonder if they trained Flux on like modern anime posters or something. It would make sense because it would be a really good lesson to teach. That's one coffee down. Will I make it to the next hour before I need another one? Oh wow, look at this one. See the extra arms and stuff. Maybe it's some kind of racial trait. We could always just build it into the story. They have extra arms, guys. It's like robotics or something. Don't worry about it. It's the plot. Extra arms. And then train it in more. Lean into the wind. It's kind of interesting to look at. Like, you're like trying to figure out where's the body. Where's the skeleton? Yeah. Other leg maybe under the cloak. But then extra rib arm. Or rib shoulders. Anyway. Probably just do the seed again. That's super effective. The armor. So anyway, what we're going to do is we're going to build a batch open pose maker. It's kind of cool though with the one eye poking out. Okay. Right, so like I said, we've got this primitive here, so I need to say what this is about, don't I? So this is toggle 16:9, well no, toggle black bars mode. And then I need to put that down here. See, the thing is, there is, like I said, a way of doing it manually, which is just, you know, load image, open pose, or DW pose, whichever one you want. I think this one's faster, which is why I use this one. But it's not like it's slow. It's just if you're doing a video, you've got thousands of frames every second, every microsecond counts. So, you know, you could just hook this up into the control net. Do you know what I mean? You could just hook that up. Also, it's very useful to use this on fixed, so you can actually, like, you know, I'll show you. I'll leave it on the same, well, it might not be this one, it might be the next one. No, it's stuck on that one. So yeah, so now it's just going to make this pose. Which is kind of crazy. I think we're going to leave it on this one. Alright. But the thing is that, remember, the pose, sorry, not the pose, the prompts are still changing. So we've got our world prompt, which isn't cleaned up. So it might actually include details of a character. Now, the way I wrote it is that the second one is a style. So it doesn't say, it says, look, it just says depicts a futuristic warrior. So that kind of clads to the character Laura. So if you have a character Laura and a style Laura, we're putting the two together. That's what you're seeing. But the difference is I've got this sort of open pose list, and then we put on it this mode, so you can either pad it to 16:9 or whatever you choose. So, you know, it's a way to repad your map after the fact. It doesn't matter how big it is. Like, obviously you can plan it out and optimize, right? So if you go from a tall aspect to a wide aspect, that's quite extreme, but the effect is you're just going to end up with him just in the middle and smaller, right? So it does actually give you a way, gives you a way to do extra stuff. So here we are, get our next rendering of the same pose. And obviously you can do all the usual tricks, altering. Let me show you all those things that will, you know. So you have the string weights for the attention. It's more for a balancing act than actual strength, because really what it listens to is the actual weights on the Laura stack. Now I've got Cyber Society V00 and Cyber Society V66. Now they're actually trained on completely different images and text and captions. So, but they use the same trigger, so they'll blend. Thora is a completely separate set with loads of images in it. The effect of blending tends to make everything more mechanical. So you get a lot of weird limbs and giant guns and this sort of stuff. But there's stuff like that in her set too, so it kind of blends well, you know. I kind of made all of these to play nice, but they do occasionally create strange deformities, because it really depends, you know. You got 3 models that you're colliding. Anyway, we eventually used a control net with strength 1, so you could obviously dial that back, but I like it at strength 1. I just do the end % early, so it has a little bit of time in the so I guess the first like 20 steps are going to be following the control net hard, and then the final whatever, because I'm doing 36 steps here. And we're using quite a high CFG of 6, but I found that it made the control net just start working really well. So the only thing I'm going to super underscore is this note. Don't delete it, because you'll be screwed. The mappings are wrong. I'm guessing they're going to change them. There'll probably be a comfy update where this is wrong, so watch out for that. But essentially at the moment, if you want pose, you need to use normal, because pose mode, if you were to pick because if you actually pick open pose mode, it's actually canny. So I don't know what's going on there, but I'm guessing that they're just going to do an update, because this is a native comfy node, this is. Anyway, it's probably why everyone was like, this doesn't work, it's crap. I think I even thought that, and it's because the bloody thing it's not bound right. As soon as you do it, use normal with open pose, it works. So we're going to test other modes out, but anyway. And then we go into the main sampling, which is a standard affair. I've currently got boost at 1.5 because I'm trying to see what happens when I go, you know, go hard with the shift. It's pretty crazy. We're probably going to dial it back. And then I'm still using the basic, not even tiled. It's just one DJPEG and then 2 Futsu anime. All right, so could probably make that better if we decided to do it with a tiled upscaler. Okay, but you know, the way I see it is I've got this image anyway, so if I wanted to do that, I'd probably just build a whole separate upscaler and do everything in a separate, you know what I mean? I tend to use phases. So like right now, we're building up a giant folder of hundreds of images. At some point, I'm going to duplicate the folder and delete the bad ones. And then they will become the input folder for the next workflow, which will be an image-to-image workflow and extremely low denoise with the occasional bit of inpainting. And then if I really wanted to, I could go through and be like, change this, change that, you know? Okay. And then obviously the upscaling only happens in like the last stage when you're like, these are the images that... But I think the reason that I put the upscaler on this one was, one, so I had more high quality stuff to share when it got it right, and two, to slow it down, because if I'm being real, it goes so fast. By the time I've made any changes, it's already done another 20 images, and I don't even see half of them, because, you know, I'm just working. But you have to do it, because you've got to mine the seeds. Anyway. Right. And who knows what combination of prompts you're going to end up with. So, well, these are a little bit, yeah. Strange poses. Let's have a look. What's this? What the hell? Giant floating gun lady. So yeah, I think we're done with this pose now. I'm going to put it onto something sensible like Super Rangers on increment. Okay. And we've got it in 16:9, so that'll be good. I think that is a 16:9 map set. But if we look at what we did with the prompt, it's now a lot cleaner. Nothing's running into each other, and we've got clean brackets for the attention allocation. Okay. And there's your variation seed if we need it. Oh, sheesh. What are we doing? Are we making a movie cover right now? Damn. I mean, okay. I mean, I think it was because it was still on that robot. Yeah, it was still on the robot pose. So obviously we need more poses. So the first thing I'm going to do after publishing this new workflow is work on a pose builder workflow. And then you can just save the contents, save that, save those images into a folder and give it a name. And they'll appear inside the pose list then. Nicest thing about it is when you do it like this, eventually you'll be like, oh, that's a good pose. And you'll be like, which one was it? And then you've got a seed to look it up. So you don't need to go and find the image. You can just use the seed. It'll work. And if you've got thousands of images, it saves a lot of time. Because I was thinking about like categorizing them and like people standing, two people talking, this sort of thing, right? And then I thought it would be quicker for me to make a tool that allows people to do that so that everyone can do it, rather than me just curating mine and putting some strange system in place, with the folders and all. So what I'm going to do is I'll just make the tool, and then you can make your own. And obviously you can actually share pose lists. They're a category on Civit. So if you make a bunch of them, you can just upload them straight, and then we can all use them. Just a thought. Wow, that's so cool. Let me have that quick before the next one appears. This upscaler is actually, I know it's not the best upscaler. This is what I'd call a quick and dirty 2x. Okay, but it's not bad. It's not bad. I've got it in illustration right now because I think it produces like better. Anyway, but you could put it in anime or photo or whatever. What the hell's going on there? What the heck is that? Very Cyber Society meets Thora stuff, which is essentially the stories I'm working on as well. These models were designed to illustrate some stories. I don't know how long it's going to take us to get there, because things are still looking a little bit. See, that's clean. That one's clean. That one has gone a little off the rails. That one's it looks clean until you count the arms. That one's just funny. Anyway, I'm going to stop rating things and get on with it. So we're going to need to do an update. So this one will be CNET Union, and this will be V30, and it will be use black bars to control pose map aspect ratio, true false to toggle, using pose map dimensions. Okay, so true equals black bars AR, false equals pose map original AR. Hopefully that's simple. Let me just check that I got that true and false the right way around, because knowing me, it's a 50-50 chance, right? False. It's the other way around. Of course it is. There. Alright, so let's save this, which will cause it to have a fit. Oh, no fit. That's crazy. We're gonna need a new tab with GitHub. And workflows folder. And it will be ControlNet. And then there's the latest one. Okay. So now what we need is, what have we got here? Oh yeah. Right, so let's have this little discussion real quick while we're in between things. So somebody pointed out that this might be up to no good. Okay? And the reason that it was suspected of being up to no good is actually well-founded. Let's just have a look here. If we go into my custom nodes folder and have a little look, because it's not on the manager. It's called comfyui transform, and it's a way to apply a sticker to an image. Okay, quite simply, it does a depth map, and then you can put the thing on there. And there are other options which I can't read that are written in Chinese, and it puts the, you know, it does like a, what you call it, I'll just run it and show you, but it's what's it called, a distortion, disturbance, why can't I think of this word, displacement map. It uses a displacement map that's made from the depth map, and then it allows you to scale and place this thing. And then you can put it in your image and save it. Okay, so it's a way of putting stickers, logos, signs, all that kind of stuff into an image, and it will bend around the object. That's the idea. Okay, and this is a After Effects Pro feature, so it's actually a pretty big capability. Okay, so I'll show you in a second. If you were on last night, you've already seen this, so bear with me. But let me just show you why it was suspect as well. Oh, here we go. It's worked. So if I use the middle mouse wheel, I can scroll down the logo, and that's as small as it goes. And then I could, like, for example, I could put it on the shoulder. You see it's wrapping around the shoulder? You know, so I showed this off yesterday. I think what I did was I put it like here, and then I like masked in Photoshop. But you could do that in here too. And I believe if I just literally right click and save this image, it will give me, you know, wherever, like if I put it there. It's useful if you've got like a logo for your character. You can like put that on and make sure it's right every time. So this is actually a super useful little tool. But people were like worried about it. So let's have a look at why they were worried about it. So first of all, comfyui transform, I use my install portable.bat so we can install it easily with portable or normal. Anyway, comes with a workflow, which is what we're looking at. Okay, the only thing I've done is put a depth map loader in and changed they had an upload, so they were just using a depth map that they'd made separately. I was like, well, we'll just make it here. There you go. And then we crudely took a transparent Google logo, extremely crudely, I may as well have used paint. It was terrible. And if we go into the node, you can see here, this is why people were a bit worried. Okay. It was encrypted, so no, you couldn't see the code. But the funny thing is, right, we are all very lucky to be in this open source arena where everybody just shares their code. And the thing is that look, I can't say that this is 100% safe because I can't see the code either. But all I'll say is that back in the days before open source was such a big deal, it was pretty normal to see people obfuscate their code or encrypt it in some way. And if you look at the requirements, you can see crypto dome, and that's where the encryption is coming from, right? So it's got nothing to do with cryptocurrency. It's just like AES encryption authentication type stuff. But as far as I could see, it all happens on the machine. So it's encrypted and unencrypted to run it. And look, when I asked Claude about it somewhere, and he gave me a similar answer. The truth is, you don't know what's in there. You know what I mean? You never know what's in there. I didn't notice any weird network traffic, but you know, I can only assume that he's found a cool little thing, which he has, and he doesn't want people like me coming along and going, oh, it's written in Chinese, I'll just take the code and make my own, and then no one even knows who he is. You see? It does happen. So, but yeah, it's right to be concerned, so well done for looking through and finding it. But at the same time, as far as I can tell, this isn't like nefarious. It's not like there have been instances of this happen where people have been owned by rogue nodes. Okay, so it's stay vigilant. You know what I mean? But like I said, I haven't had any problems with mine. It's not cool. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to say. Do you know what I mean? Because this is the thing. If I'm being completely honest, anything you didn't write yourself, and sometimes even the stuff you write yourself, could be damaging to your computer. So it's like, but I would say I don't know. It's hard for me to actually say it. Do you know what I mean? I've been okay so far, guys. See, look at me, I'm fine. Anyway, so yeah, right to be concerned, but I don't think in this case we're in any trouble. It would be nice, to be honest. I would have actually rewritten this so that it is just in English, but I'm guessing that's offset. It would be nice to know what these do. I'm not really going to mess about with it right now. But anyway. What's that, Fernicar? Lost 3 hard drives in one sweep. Couldn't react to the problem. Maybe a virus, maybe heat. Yeah, it's hard to say. 3 drives at once, though, is pretty crazy. 1 drive going down is bad. 2 at once, that's bad luck. 3 at once, probably had a linked cause. But then it could have been heat for all 3. So, yeah, it's tricky, isn't it? Okay, so we're done with this guy to transform. So the next thing is this one, I think. No, wait, it's not that one. It's this one. Yep. Missing nodes. Huh? Where? Hold up. Oh, it didn't run the requirements. You sneaky persons. So I copy my install portable into the node when it's in custom nodes and run it. And we should get an installation. Okay, and then while that's running, I'm going to repurpose this to make the creator. So, really we want load image directory. Do I not have a load image directory? That's annoying. Well, because obviously you can have, yeah, we want to have a batched loader. Batch load video batch frame. That's one of mine. I think I must be missing one or more packs that I use to do batch loading of images. So what I'll do is I'll do a video instead, because I guess we're all doing video right now. You probably want to use video to get the motion, you know, of the person running or whatever. It probably makes sense, right? So we'll do load video upload for now, and then obviously we want to do the DW pose, which is what I was talking about before. So that just goes straight in. But then how do we drive the resolution? And so what I think is the best thing to do we really want to do this calculation for every single frame? It's a shame I don't have a version that does it for just the first frame and then applies that to the batch to, you know, for efficiency, because we know that the size isn't going to change. I might have to rewrite image size adjuster for video to make it faster, because I think I did make one for video, but it didn't have that in mind. Okay. So, this is trying to make it optimized for 1024 by 1024. Obviously, you might have a different way of doing that. You might use a resize module, which I will be. So you might choose a different way of sizing and cropping, but I think that should be pretty straightforward these days for everybody. So width to width, height to height. Put a 32 in there, why not? I always use fill crop. You might use keep proportion. Okay. Enable, 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 and then on the resolution, I'm gonna say, see, this is one of the things. If you say 512, it will always be inside the image. If you say, well, will it though? If I say 768,
Order 2.
Whoa, there's volume. Maybe, because if you say 1024, it's going to be taller, usually, right? So I reckon if I say 768, I don't need to hook it up to anything. Because you could obviously, where is it? You've got the height there. You could have the height driving the resolution. It'd be a simple drag and hook it up, right? But then what happens when you use it with a tool, you know, like a tool, you know what I mean? Because then you need to do it off of width. So I probably would just not, I would just go with 768, because if you, most of the time, 768 is the width for a tall aspect ratio with this resolution setup. And in widescreen, it's usually, you know, the same. Unless you're doing like some extremely wide or extremely tall, 768 will usually fit inside as a center crop. Okay. John Sai says, I thought you could force size with load video node. Yeah, you can. You can force size with the video node. But I don't know. Okay, so what this will do is it will automatically swap between tall and widescreen for you. So you don't have to go in and change anything. I would say it's always a great idea to put your frame rate in though. And also, we're not going to do every frame, okay? Because this is the thing about pose maps, right? If I'm looking at a whole video, there's not really much going on here, okay? So it's up to you. Obviously, you can use it on one, but if I know this is like 3 seconds, I'll probably put this to like, I don't know, 40, so we only get one. Okay? It's up to you how many, but I'm like going, this is going to be like 73 frames, maybe 120 frames. So I'm just going to take 3 from there. But it's up to you. Do you know what I mean? If you want to have like a running person and capture every single thing, but then you've got to actually load them all in sequence, yeah? I haven't made that node yet, so all of mine are randomizers. So what I'm trying to do is load a video in here, and then mine the various poses that are inside that video. So at that point, you'd be like, 1 a second, or, say 50. So you'd take 1 every 2 seconds. Essentially, so it's not like too much work. Because we're not really trying to get a pose animation. We're just trying to get pose for images. So if we just pull every 50 frames, okay, that'll basically give us what we want. So we're going to go into a preview, put that underneath, and then obviously we're going to want to save it. Okay, and then because I want to keep organized project, we're going to use a project file path generator. Go on. There you go. So if we call this one pose maps, and then project name will be set by a variable that we'll put up near the start so people can give it a name. So that'll be the first subfolder. So inside output, there'll be a pose maps folder. Inside there is my project. And then inside there is whatever it is that you're working on. You know what I mean? So, for example, if I was doing like Power Rangers, right? And then I just say pose. Okay? That's just the file name. And then I might say here, group. Or no, here sorry, I've got it the wrong way around. I'm an idiot. So this would be the Power Rangers project, and then the subfolder would be, 3 people or whatever it is. So I've got a scene with 3 people. Do you know what I mean? Scene. I'd say scene. I'll just say scene name, and then you can all laugh because there'll be a scene name folder in my. So yeah. Daishan says, I'm back now, so will I get my gift? I think that all depends on whether you enter the competition. You could win your gift. Okay. There we go. Anyway, it's coffee time. I need to make coffee. Tell you what, Daishan, come over here. I'll make you coffee. Free. Free coffee. You got to collect it, though. And it's hot. Okay. Okay, there's enough shuffling around. So, the way this is used, obviously there's a lot of different things you can change on here. But let's just run it. We have to wait for this to finish, but it will let us in the queue. What did it just make? Didn't make that. That was ages ago. Oh wow, it made 3 of them. That's cool. Okay. So there's our news guy being talked to with a hand, by a hand. Bit confusing.
Expected him.
But he's holding a microphone. So like, let's see, have I got a video of decent length somewhere? I mean, this is going back, but if I do, it's not here. Nah, it's just... Nah. I'd need to actually find one. So I'd need to find one or download one to get a good example. Got anything? Because it's a new install, so I haven't got all of my usual stuff. Wait, no, I'm not going to go into it. It takes forever. We end up like digging down into this crazy thing. What's that? You want to choose the theme of your birthday stream. That rhymes, so you might actually get what you want. That actually rhymes. You got magical powers from that incantation. Okay. So anyway, I just wanted to show you how that works. Obviously, you put a video in there of a decent length, you're going to get a bunch of scenes out of it. I would actually put like an hour-long show in. I know it's crazy. It's crazy. You do what? But the thing is, if you put the every nth up real high, you're not actually you're not going to output a lot of images. So just, you know, be careful. But this is actually stop mousing over that. This is actually a decent tool. It'll let you do what you need to do. Obviously, you can just exchange this for an image loader of whatever one you want. Oof. And that's another one for the photo flux. And I'll put it in the control net. Wait, no. This is a pose map creator. So this one's got to go in the DJZ nodes examples. Man, I'm going to make a folder to put it in because you're never going to find it. Okay. DJZ pose map creator. It's probably going to be. I'll probably end up making a whole bunch of these anyway, so I think it's worth the shake. We'll put that one in. Upload files. Okay, so that one's good. And okay. Lol, there's that one with the Google on the shoulder, look. Okay. If I go, you have to serve me tea, not coffee. Do you know what? I'll get tea bags in just for you. Ooh. What? There's some strange figure in the darkness. And writing in the sky. Very cool, though. Whoa. Oh, it almost worked. It's kind of very creative, but it kind of lost the plot. If you zoom in, it's kind of lost the plot a little bit. Okay. So, the next thing we needed to do... And my tab's just not visible because there's no room up here. Is that what's going on? Hang on. Yeah. Okay, so we've got that out. God knows. Okay. They're like all the same. Where's the workflow that... Ah, here it is. Right. So did... Ah, yeah, we need to... Yeah, okay. I got it. Stop the workflow. Okay. And then restart. See if it's going to install Quen. I could have sworn I installed Quen. Oh, I just... Ah, yeah, I never restarted. Okay. Coffee time. Coffee. Oh, the irony of all that torture. Oh, pulling out broken teeth and whatnot so I can eat fudge and make new holes in my... Well, anyway, it is what it is. Don't do it, Johnson. It's too late. The bag is open. Come on, machine. Nice. We are back. Has he let me... Wait, what? Retrieving file? Just go to the next one. Uh-oh. He's having some technical difficulties. Oh, we got stuck. Hmm. Where is it? Where's the leading screenshot option gone? Is it gone forever? What? Film strip? That's weird. Is this is it a different program? No. Where'd the screenshot button, where'd the slideshow button go? Are you trolling me, Microsoft? Now I gotta like figure it out, I guess. Oh, and it changed my position in the folder as well. So, what happened to that? Open with... I thought it opened with photos by default, and then there's this, where's this? I'm just getting my mind kicked in by the fact that there, start slideshow. Why is the button missing? It's bizarre, mate. Do we really need to be full screen while you... Oh, mate. Do you know what? Windows... It's actually... That's amazing. It's crashed. Yes. Okay, so anyway, I had this, like, gallery, and it was pretty cool. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then it crashed, and it can't read the folder anymore. I'm guessing there's just too many files in there or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's get on with it. We need to refresh the page. Yes. Oh dear. That's not a good sign. Is it because I don't actually have the models in the right place? Let's find out. So in case you weren't here yesterday when we were looking at this, Zo. I don't know if this is the right one. I think this might be a different one. So we might try this one instead. Because I've used Zo's stuff before. I know that works. Isn't there another one though? Love it. Love it. I was there earlier. GitHub QuenVL. There. Alex Kong. So... just says models will be downloaded to Models LLM. Wait a minute. Where's the import failed? That's weird. So... the import didn't fail. I'm confused. What? He changed the name of his node and didn't update the workflow. No wonder I'm sat here like super confused. I was like, what? Okay, so let's just fix that. Okay, please describe this image and then write an image prompt about the beach in summertime. Okay. Download dem models. Oh, crap. How have I got no images in there? We've got images for days. There we go. That's 4K though. I don't know how big it takes it, but I'll just shrink it down to 512. Let's have a joke. We'll have a see what it actually looks at. We good now? Are you going to download the models? Oh, it's downloading them. Cool. Nice. Thank you, John. I figured it out. I didn't even look at the comments. I'm sorry, mate. You were trying to help me. I do appreciate it. I'll keep an eye out. Yeah, I do appreciate it. I was sat there just like, meh. I got there in the end, though. It's funny. Sorry if that was painful for you. Yeah, he even told me. So, I feel like this has a chance to replace Florence, but we'll put it to the test. Now, do I even have Florence installed? Nope. But I've got the models. So it's just one restart away. You better not stop downloading, Mush. Look at this error. I think I might have to reinstall my Comfy because something, and this has got nothing to do with, it's been happening for a couple of days. We're getting some kind of, what's that, 124 kilobytes? I don't even know. Something's going on. Something is going on in my machine. God knows. He's been owned. So yeah, I might just clean it out anyway. Because to be honest, I'm trying to get to IP adapter and stuff. But yeah, it's a strange error. And it makes me think that something's scuffed. Well, it's actually got a 2 there. So it might be like 1.2 megabytes. Don't know. But then an image is about that size when it's 4K. So, eh. Okay. We want Florence. Comfyui Florence, that's the one I use. But then I have a pre-trained prompt gen 2.0 model. Ah, I did it. No, wait. Did it do it? Okay, this one is still running. I might have broken that one. I might have broken that one with my restart Comfy antics. Yeah, it looks like. But does that actually... Is that actually... No. 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 It didn't do anything because there's no preview. Alright, let's restart it. Nothing says you either lived or worked in the Bristol area than hearing mush. Mush. Yeah. It's true. Is it possible to install comfyui on code spaces? I've never used code spaces. Someone else asked that the other day, actually. Chuck us a link in the GitHub and we can find out. John Sai says, which one would you recommend? Quen 2.5 VL directly via custom node or via Olama with an Olama custom node? Well, it should be the same thing, shouldn't it? You would think. It should be the same. I suppose you've got to compare the results and see which one you like. Let's try it again. We're missing. Oh. Okay. I want the 7 billion, not the 3 billion. No, I'll get the 3 billion. I think that's probably what everyone else is going to get, right? So when you run it, it doesn't work. So let's see. Models, LLMs, and then look, see this? Right. This is a brilliant thing to happen because now I get to show you how I fix this. And it might not be the most elegant. But essentially what's happened here is quite a common problem with comfyui. So this is like a random opportunity for me to show you something. So essentially what we've got is we've got a safe tensor that we need, which is not downloaded properly. And you can see model 1 of 2, this is like a hugging face. So the hugging face didn't download properly. So it might have been me when I clicked restart, but I don't know why it would do restart before you actually restart, because I didn't actually click the restart button. I opened the menu to click the button. Whatever. It seemed to... But look, it says it's downloaded it all. But then when you try to run it, it's like, oh, I don't even know. So that means it failed at like 99% or whatever. Very annoying. Happens all the time. So what we've got to do is go to that quen instruct. So usually you can go hugging face.co space and then that, and hopefully, yep, nice, we found it. Because you don't always know where it is. It might not have been quen, it might have been a fine tune of someone else, but because it's exact, often you'll get a hit. So we got the hit. So this is the thing. So this is what we're going to need to fix this. So now we've found the download. We need to figure out where it was supposed to be downloaded and didn't get downloaded, right? So if we go into, let's get rid of this. If we go into comfyui and into models, and then remember it said it's going to go in LLM. So as we look in here, we can see quen 2.5 VL3B, and we go inside it, it's incomplete. That's the bottom line, right? So I am going to delete that. And this is the path where I'm going to download the Model 2. I'll open up a tab here with a 127. Obviously it's not open yet, alright, but I'm just getting ready. Now if I go into I got a portable hard drive, and on it are my tools, and on here somewhere is my HF downloader. Did I delete it? Oh, that's alright, I get to show you installing it again. What a joy. Okay, if I go to my GitHub and go to repositories, I had this problem ages ago, because the weird thing is, right, Hugging Face has Resume built into their system, but for some reason Comfy doesn't use it, or apparently it doesn't work, because it always, you get big downloads failing at like, man, has it been, wow, it was that long ago, huh? Here we go. So yeah, this is going to be a pretty straightforward affair. Now we've got everything set up, so we know where we're going to put the tool, blah blah blah. So yeah, I'm going to git clone this tool from my Hugging Face. Okay, now I've got it, let's jump in and install it. Okay. Pete Johnson, I lived a little outside that area as a kid. Okay. Shepton Mallet, lovely area. I've delivered cars out that way in a previous life. Daishan is talking to John. Yes. I use Olama for all my local models. It's very good. I highly recommend everybody gets it. Olama is amazing. Coffee's so good. So anyway, once this is installed, we can run my radio app. You put in the repo ID and where you want to save it, download, and it will manually download it, and it's got a good success rate. I'm sure it will fail one day, but it hasn't failed on me yet. Come on. How long does it take? Takes as long as it takes by the looks of it. So yeah. It looks good, but I need to see it work. And then if it does work, we can build it into all of our regular workflows as an option. Aha, good, it's installed. Run downloader. Oh yeah, that's right, it's got a command line version I forgot about. We're almost there. Just takes a few minutes to get a new one spun up. Okay, and then we can do copy from here. Put that there. By the way, this does comma separation, so if you had multiples and you needed to download like 4 large repos, you can just comma separate them and then put them into a folder on a disk that has enough space, and you can go get your breakfast. That's pretty much what I used it for. I, don't have time to sit there and babysit a download that's going to take hours, I'm sure you guys don't either. So here's the folder where we want this to be put. So just put it straight in there, There we go. This was built with Claude 3.5 Sonnet. Of course it was. It's funny though, because now I'm building a lot of stuff with 03 Mini High, and I'm thinking over time it's starting to happen. We're starting to not tell people what we built it on, or we've built so much that we don't remember what we built it with. So like, did I use Claude for that, or ChatGPT? Did I use DeepSeek for that, or did I use, So it's already starting to happen where it's sort of like they're just different types of brushes, and you don't even really think about, oh, do you know what I mean? You don't, anyway. Eventually people won't even ask, is what I'm saying. Because when was the last time you heard somebody go up to an artist and say, what brush did you use? It's quite a high level question, quite a rare thing. Or did you use the brush with this hair, or the smaller one with the other type of, you know what I mean? It's quite a sort of random thing, but it's just people's attitude towards AI is relaxing big time, is what I'm saying. And there are still people who are going to be like, it's the end of the world, but it's really not. And I think people are starting to calm down and starting to see that it's just going to make their lives easier. It's like spell check. It's like spell check 2.0, but obviously we know it's more than that. But if you want to talk to somebody who is not tech, maybe someone who has like a manual job, it's basically like super spell check 2.0, What's this? Until a brush failed you consistently. Hey, but that's my best brush. That's my lucky brush. Alright, so anyway, this is going to take another 6 or 7 minutes. So let's do something random for fun. I'm going to close this folder because it's stuff that we're never going to do. I'm going to open a new folder in VS Code. And I'm going to go to my random area. My tools. It's in here somewhere. I've got too much stuff, guys. That's the trouble. There it is. My tools. I'm going to make a new folder. And we're going to call it Liar. Remember, AIs can't lie. Or they shouldn't be able to anyway. Alright. Now, in here, we're not going to let augment take over because I don't even use it yet. And we're going to create a file called steve.txt. Alright. And we're going to create a folder called people. I'm going to put Steve in people because he's a people, right? And then I'm going to make a world, okay? And then I'm going to make a environment.txt. Okay. And then I'm going to add another one called Barry.text, but he's going in people. Yeah. Okay. And then I'm going to get outline.text, and that's outside of any of these folders. Okay. All right. So that's like setting the ground, and there's nothing written in any of them. Very important. Nothing written in any of them. Let's just check on the thing here. Download's going nicely. Maybe we could have a little race. Hang on. Give me this. Put that down like that. And then pinch this up a bit. Oh, that's not the bottom. We're in full screen. It's probably better to do it this way. Okay, cool. Right then. So we've got an outline, right? And I'm going to say, in the outline, I'm going to say, Barry wants Steve to cut a tree on the boundary line of Steve's property. Steve does not want to cut the tree. Okay. There is a hurricane currently in the area. All right, that seems like a pretty good premise. So now what we're going to do is we're going to say the environment, right? But I'm not going to do it. That's all I'm doing. This is all I'm giving him. Aside from the prompts, of course. All right, so let's just go to the prompts here. And we're going to say, please create a new, what is it? Okay, please create 2 new documents. In fact, no, wait, just do 1. All right, let's just do it in order here. I'm thinking 5 steps ahead of myself. We need to create a script which will, no, in fact, a screenplay. We'll go with screenplay. I can make a script from a screenplay easy. So we'll just do a screenplay for an agitated interaction between Steve and Barry over a property maintenance. So benign. Property maintenance dispute during an active hurricane. Okay, so we will first have the characters be generated and written to, of course, at people. Yeah, see, I need to restart it because those things that I created don't exist. I forgot about that step. We've talked about this before. Liar. Okay, we're back. Now it'll work. Basically, all those things I created didn't exist as far as it was concerned. So copy the thing, start again, get to there, and now we can say at generated to Barry and at Steve. Okay, I'm just going to say it slightly differently. First, we will have the characters of, this will be interesting, Barry and Steve be generated and written to respectively. Okay, so 1, we will have the characters created. 2, we will read at outline that defines the scene we will create. 3, we will use the definitions. The definitions defined. The definitioned inside. Barry and Steve to accurately portray their characters as they attempt to resolve the dispute. For the hurricane will intensify. I need to also define some other stuff. So this is one thing I forgot. We will also define the environment as a character who self-describes the world and injects details into the conversation, wrapping the two men's speech with, framing and atmospheric descriptions of the location. There we go. 3, 4. Still downloading, or it's finished? Damn, he beat me. Damn it. The hurricane will intensify as the conversation escalates. Okay. That's a good plan. Right, let's have a look at this then. Okay, Hugging Face, you've done a good job. Let's check the folder, because sometimes they come in a strange, folder in a folder. So let's just check. Nope, we've got it now. Awesome. So we can go back to here and hit Q. So yeah, just frame of reference. Ah, none type is non-subscriptable. Okay, well how about that? We will use 90% of memory on device 0 to store the model and 10% for the buffer to avoid Okay, I don't want to run this. But this works. So here we go, we've done it. Okay, so let's just check what he wrote. Time to check his work. He said, this image depicts a futuristic dystopian scene with a dark and ominous atmosphere. The central figure is a large mechanical robot or cyborg with a dark armored body and glowing red accents. The robot has a menacing appearance with sharp angular features and a prominent head that resembles a head with a visor. In the background there is a cityscape with tall buildings, some of which appear to be damaged or in disrepair. The sky is dark and cloudy, adding to the sense of desolation and decay. There are also several smaller robots or cyborgs scattered around, some of which are holding weapons or tools. The overall tone of the image is dark and foreboding, suggesting a world where advanced technology has led to societal collapse or conflict. Okay, I'll accept that. I don't know why. Oh, it stretched it. Keep proportion. Okay. But what about if I say in a single line? What happens then? Oh, and there's no quantization. What an idiot. I'll put it on Q8. It'll redo the shards. Interesting. So now you've got the thing. Oh wow, it made it super short. A futuristic steampunk-inspired cityscape with a giant mechanical creature and a lone figure in a dark cloak. Why is it suddenly giving me 0 captions? You know what I'm saying? Okay, maximum new tokens. Well, let's say 75, because a lot of these ridiculous A lot of them are 70, 75 or 77 or something. I don't know why that is, but I've noticed this lately. Let's keep it loaded, so we don't have to keep doing it every time. Let's put it on a fixed seed. I didn't even spell single correctly. That's probably why it messed it up. Should we do that again? Single paragraph. Paragraphe. Oh no, my mouse. Come back. The dangers of having two mice. It's been working its way off the edge of the table for the last hour. Okay. There we go. Uh-oh. Did I break something? What did I break? Too few. You can only limit it to 128. Okay. What? Okay, so maybe the quantization isn't that great. Whatever. I'll turn it off. I'll say none next time. 6, 45, 25, 30. It's not really... Yeah. Is it actually doing anything right now? It doesn't seem to be. Oh, there we go. Took forever. Probably because it was actually quantizing it, and now I've just turned it off, so it's going to be slow again. But whatever. This is good. This is a good caption. Let's just get it to there so you can see it. So it's good. Bottom line, and it can be quantized and it can be kept in memory. So the first run will be slow, but after that you're good. Why has it got video path down here? Does that mean it's got a video input? So bizarre. It really is. Shards bad. I made you a node to mix audio, but it will also make the longer audio shorter and keep the pitch. It's for TTS dubbing. Yeah, I saw that. We're going to add it to the collective pack tomorrow. Is when I'm going to round up with all those. So you've still got time to make more, you crazy man. Now the question is, did I install Florence? Yes, I did. So what we're going to do is we're going to feed Florence the exact same thing and see what Florence is saying. Whoops. I'll just say detailed caption for fairness. Model loader. Use my prompt gen 2.0, which I like so much. Looks good. Max new tokens, I'll put the same limit on it, 128. Hopefully it can do that. No need to keep this one loaded because it's just a comparison.
You're listening to 5below5.uk radio. I put this together with all the tracks I've built over the last few weeks.
Ropey.
You can check them all out on my SoundCloud and on Bandcamp. Why not go over to 5below5.uk? Check out our YouTube channels as well.
Okay, be honest. Florence at the bottom, Quenviel at the top. What do we think? We can change the image and do another one, you know. See, look, this one says 2 humanoid figures with glowing eyes. I'm looking for the 2. Tigrail, welcome, welcome. So yeah, I think that this is way better than this. Tent-like creatures with glowing red eyes overlooking. It'll get there. And the thing is, if you trained it on tags that were made with this, you will get close. But I think that if you train on and then use prompts like this, I think you're going to get closer. So it almost justifies a full retrain of a lot of my biggest models, but doing the captioning again with this. It's fully justified. So that would mean dataset, complete dataset overhaul, all new captions, same trigger words, but all new captions, which basically means retrains of everything. Well, because these are just so much more accurate. I mean, I keep moving the screen around. Let me leave it like that so it doesn't move. You can read the difference. But yeah. Hey, listen, you can listen, I'll say this, Deshaun, if you want to suggest the theme of the stream, I'll let you suggest it. But, you know, whatever it is, it's got to be something I'll agree to. Do you know what I mean? But if you're reasonable, you'll get what you want. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So let's change the image. .12 seconds. No, that was the last one. Well, it's got a timer written on it, but I don't think that's true. Here we go. So 15 seconds for this one. 2.4 seconds for this one. So Quen is not faster. But if you remember, we were using One Vision, and that would take 30 seconds. So I actually think this might be the new thing I use. You know what I mean? Although, hang on, what's that going on here? Just made a mistake. Let's have a look at this one. A hooded cloak and advanced gear stands. Yeah, okay. Oh, damn. I think this one actually works better. Florence actually won this one out. So is it really better? Oh, this is a tough one. Ah, voice to instrument. That's cool. So you could like hum a tune and then have it be electric guitar or something. And you could go like beatboxing and turn it into like sampled drums. That sounds cool. I bet that would work as well. Because I did all kinds of crazy stuff with the Audacity tools. And you could kind of do stuff like that. Could change the beat into piano and find weird stuff. Crazy. So it seems like actually Florence is faster, guys, and it might be that it uses less resources too. I'm like a little torn. I want to see something definitive that will say, you know, it's kind of hard. And also, there might be something as well. It might be that it's already loaded one model or the other or something. Yeah. Keep loaded and go again. Ah. This one wins. This one's correct. This one's guessing. An antler-like creature is flying overhead. What you mean, the spaceship? I mean, you know, context, right? This one figured it out. So then Quen wins, and when it's not on a cold start, it's 8 seconds versus 2, which is actually only 4 times slower, which is comparable, to be honest. It's in the same ballpark. And I do like it being fast because it means you can process quickly, but maybe we already did quickly. Maybe you want to spend a bit more time over it, get a bit more quality out of it. So Moondream. I don't have Moondream, and yes, there is. There is a chance Moondream can beat Florence. I'm actually using Prompt Gen 2.0, so I'm actually using a fine tune as well, which it improves over the base. So that means that if this is able to go, you know, if this is able to improve over a fine tune of Florence. So this is the fast option. This is your slow option. So yeah, I'm happy with that. So that means we're gonna have to go to my workflows, and I'll find it for you when I have it actually organized. There we go. And it's going to be captioning tools. Right, so these are the ones that we need to update. So you got caption tools, One Vision video caption. No, Florence video captioner. There it is. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need them. Can you believe it's coffee time already? That last hour just evaporated, mate. It's insane. Ah, Vision model can tell the make and model of a car now. Yeah, I noticed that. They can sometimes tell, but they get confused between different models, though. So they get confused between the year, because obviously you have a BMW 3 Series. Well, that could mean a lot of things to a lot of people, right? Because they had them for decades. And it's not very good with the years. But if you say retro and modern, it'll get it more right, you know. Yes, reload. I'm going to do this before I grab the coffee because it makes no difference. So here we go. And this would be... And it's actually QuenVL 2.5, isn't it? Yeah. It might even be slightly better than what they're using. I don't know. I'm guessing that they're just using this one. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm guessing. So here he is. We pull him out. Gwen 2.5 VL goes in. The string goes. In fact, we can just do this, can't we? Yes. Like that. And then I need to give it a prompt that is good. So how about please describe this frame from a video in a single paragraph. In a single paragraph, including implied temporal features. We're really going to go for it, you know what I mean? We should have a folder. I don't know if that folder still has something in it. Hopefully it does. I don't even think that's the right folder. Whatever. Yeah, it's on Dune, so it's not. It's on single video mode, so that doesn't matter. But it is coming from a video, though. And we're just loading one frame. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Because I think the idea with this is you iterate through the frames with the index. I think that's right. Load video batch frame. Or we iterate... that's it. We iterate through a directory full of videos and we pull a single frame from each video for the captioning. Because each video clip tends to be between 1 and 4 seconds. Okay. The max tokens. Right. Put it to 128. And the reason I'm doing that is because a lot of these models that we're training, they have like a 75 token limit, which is insane. I think that's going to get better over time, but... okay. FPV driving. So this is completely busted, but we can at least test that it does what we want it to do. So I'm going to say test Quen. Like that. And then we'll queue it up. So it's going to get one frame from a Dune trailer by the looks of it. It's going to QuenVL it. Uh-oh. And then... did I forget to do something here? It's red, but I don't know why. So one tester... so it should have saved Dune text in one vision. Okay, hang on. I'll just go there and have a look. Oh. No, I won't, because it's not there. So what's happened here then? Append new only. Oh. It just needed me to click on the thing it was already... I don't know. It just needed me to pick something and then it was fine. It's very strange, that is. Okay, so if I now look in one vision, test Quen, cap, there I have, you know, the actual caption. Okay. It's got my trigger inserted in front, and then it's explaining everything about it. I wonder, did it get the temporal details? A moment of significance or ceremony. I don't know. Dramatic or focused visual effect. I mean, it's kind of really hard for it to get that context right, you know? So, what this can be used for, obviously, is image to image. So when we have image to image, we don't know necessarily, we don't necessarily have a description for the image that we're loading in. So typically we'd be making an image prompt, right? But we can use this in the same way that we use Florence for the same purpose, essentially. See, that was quite a hard one. And it figured it out. Okay. Man. Alright. 60. There's another one in the bag. Where does it go? It goes in PhotoFlux and it goes in captioning tools. Done. Now, if I go back into PhotoFlux and back into captioning tools, so that was the video captioner. But there's also One Vision Recaption 100, which is another really cool workflow that we should update. So this one was fun. But the next one will be funner. Oh boy. Yeah. But we can have a little taste of the process which I spoke about earlier. Yeah. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. Do we still have that folder, or is it like dead? It's dead. Okay, so how about we try to do it with... we were looking at up. But we're in... Oh no, we're not. Shaka Up got deleted. And then Colour Match was also... that's got 1300 in it. That one's got 867 in it. That's got 23 in it. 230. So this is the one with 1300 in it. Can we just... I could have sworn there was, like, there used to be just playlist. Like, if you had a folder of images, it would be like, hey, did you want to look at these as a playlist? Now I'm banned. Oh, wait, look. It appeared. What? Why is there music playing? What? No. But animations, transitions, and auto loop. Okay. I'm learning more about Microsoft all the time, guys. And so now, let's not look at that folder, just because there's more of them. Basically, whoa. Yeah, we're gonna, this is why it's all about the upscale folder. I mean, look at that. Looks like a tie. I think you've just got to wait a few seconds. I think what it is it's trying to make... Yeah, there we go. It was making the slideshow in the background. All right, coffee time. Cough, 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 cough. Hey. What is going on? Okay. I'm back. It does beg for a story, Fernicar. You're correct. Half of it's already written. I want to write book 2 on this show. I don't know when we're going to start doing that, but it's probably going to be soon. Whoa! Stop clicking things, mouse. Oh wow, we managed to make it work. Cool. We'll put it back. Put it back up there. Okay. Can I get rid of that now? Yeah. Okay, I'm not going to curse you with this because there's actually a hell of a lot of moving parts here. But, oh, I tell you what, actually, maybe I will. See, I've just realised it's got my upscaling feature on it. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. So, so right now there's a latent switch so that it can work with text to image, image to image, or video. So let's make some modifications. We do not need this latent switch. And its switched index is also being used to drive all of the other switches. So that would mean something to do with the prompt mode is switched, the dimensions are being switched, and the denoise is being switched. And then we've got Lava 1 Vision, which I'll replace with Quen. Do you know what? It's actually quicker to, well, maybe. Yeah, it's going to be okay. Yeah, it's going to be quicker just to leave it alone and just install the missing stuff. The impact pack. I can't believe I didn't have that. Oh my god, Barry and Steve, we forgot all about them. So, Create character files, people Barry, people Steve. I will generate default descriptions. Barry will be portrayed as an assertive, detail-oriented individual frustrated by the ongoing issue. His dialogue and internal monologue will reflect his agitation and insistence that the boundary tree be cut. Steve will have a stubborn, defensive tone as a property owner who refuses to remove the tree. Okay. So we have an unstoppable force, we have an immovable object. Go. And meanwhile, the environment character will intensify the hurricane around them. That's the plan. We have a scene. We have, you know, everything's there. So they have motivations. Okay. Let's go. Oh, that's some good coffee. I hope you're all having a lovely Sunday night. We're doing a little bit of this and a little bit of that. There's the thing we can't do. We can't generate hurricane effects that intensify. I mean, you know what I mean? I suppose you could just make wind blowing noises until it gets really loud. You know what I mean? I don't. Barry. So it's created the definition of Barry. Now it's going to create the definition of Steve. Unless you already did. Nope, not yet. Hands off, he says. Steve. Yeah, the first thing I want to do when I get local... Oh, thank you for saying Charlie Chaplin. We're definitely going to spend some time tonight looking at LTX video training. Gotta do it. Because I want to train Charlie Chaplin as my first model. If possible. If possible. Oh, there we go. We've got our screenplay. Still running. Oh, that's a good one. So, spoilers. Okay. Plan. Okay. Enhance the current screenplay by expanding the scope of the inspiring scope of environment description and aesthetics, whatever that means, and then check with, what was it? No. Yeah. Ask Steve to improve. Wait a minute. Enhance his lines. Enhance his lines with additional speech as he feels needed. I love it. It's like, let him do a few ad-libs, and then we'll do the same thing for Barry. Okay. And then ask environment to further, what would you call it? Enhance isn't the right word. I keep thinking attribute. It's not the right word. Enrich the description of locations and events intensifying storm. Okay. Oh yeah, and then finally, what is it? The hurricane will ultimately solve the dispute when a large caravan impacts the tree and rips it out of the ground. Yeah. There you go. You got a nice little conclusion to your scene. The hurricane. Who's going to solve the argument? Nature. Nature's going to solve it. Now, obviously, we could have added pages and pages of definitions of Barry's life story and Steve's family and employment history. We could have also written actually something in the environment, because we didn't write anything in environment. But, oh look, enrich world environment.txt. See, that's kind of messed up. That's my fault. I forgot to actually write environment.txt. That's on me. So I'm going to repair that and say for environment.text is used to define the current locations, atmosphere, and intensifying weather. The environment describes itself as the dispute between our characters plays out. We should be adding enriched detail to the manuscript, no, to the draft at this point, because it's empty. That's my fault. I forgot to tell him to write it. See, if I told him to write it, see, this is actually better than everyone says, you know, retrieval augmented generation, but it's reasoning augmented reasoning, okay, or retrieval augmented retrieval, if you will. It depends what you want, but because he can generate the stuff that he's going to refer to, and then you can have him do a web search to make sure the stuff he's going to generate is accurate, because technically he fetched it. Update the environment, enrich description. Okay, act. So anyway, back to what we were doing. Hopefully we have all the nodes now. Yay, that's good. So we're currently using Flux Schnell over here. So I do want to change that over to, oh god, I don't have Gaguf. Everything is this is my life now. Jajuff. Okay. One more time, guys. Who am I kidding? It's not gonna be the last time. Alright, so the realm is in utter turmoil. Oh dear. Yay. Jaguar. Okay. And then we're going to need a folder. That would be a 0. Put it on 8 fixed for now. Dataset path is false. Some weird stuff's been going on over here. Yeah, it would be this folder. Oh wait, these are all like 4K. It's alright, I'll just remember to resize them. Okay. That doesn't matter. What? Okay, we're doing all kinds of stuff with this workflow. We've got upscaler and recaption. Oh! So I'm actually captioning it once on the way in, and then I'm captioning it again on the way out. Oh. So let's just do that, and then... Oh, crap. Do that, there we go. So what were the prompts? Using single word tags in 40 tokens or less to describe the most significant details as a comma separated list. And then, oh, this is for the old, 2 different clips. That's for the old 2 different clips, that is. And then those 2 are going to get put together, I guess. It's an interesting... And it looks like it's aiming for 400 tokens. Okay. Well, obviously we want to have that go in there and want to have that go in there, so that's easy. We don't need the lava model, so just image and image. And then result and result. I'm just going to do a straight transfer. We can change things later. Just going to swap in this for now. And then this would be the dataset creation system. So again, into there. Oh crap, I made another one. Right, go into there. Image, 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 string, 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 and then all the other complicated stuff is still in place. So we haven't changed much. Get rid of that now. And get rid of that now. Yep. So One Vision was super slow. This is slower than Florence, but it's much nicer. So what am I doing here? So I think what we're doing here... What have we got it on? Have we got it on 1? We got it on 2. Okay, so text to image is mode 1. Image to image is mode 2. And that controls the size and the denoise. So it's possible to have a text to image and an image to image denoise value. And then also we got different prompts being used. So I'm just trying to sort of... So it looks like input 1, so in mode 1, that's text to image. But in mode 2, which we're currently in, it does the image first, so the image description first, and then it puts this second. So this is clearly so that I can hook into some styles that I've trained, because I'm not actually loading a bunch of LoRa's, you know what I mean, to do image to image on them. Let's just make sure that these actually exist real quick. There we go. I'm going to leave it stock. I'm not going to change anything. So we actually do have... yeah, so that's for text to image. And that's for image to image. So what do we got? We got Cyber Ninja with Black Sun style and Woman style. Cyber Ninja, Woman, Black Sun, and then we're using Not the True World V4 Lite, which is old. This is outdated. I've actually got newer models. Okay, so anyway, it makes the image, right? So long story short, we make the image, and it shows us what the caption was that actually created it. But I don't just send that to be saved, okay? What we do is we send the image into a brand new captioner, which is also an upscaler. Sorry, we go through the upscaler and then to the brand new captioner. Yeah, because obviously we may have started with a 4K set and then we've scrunched it down, regenerated it, upscaled it, and then made a completely new data set. Anyway, that's the idea. This was my evolution data set. So we've got an image in there. I'm just going to give it something because it needs something, otherwise it'll spaz out. There we go. Is there anything? Well, I don't really want to do this combo, if I'm being honest, but that's okay. It gives us something to start off with. I'm just trying to see if there's anything. Whoa, the flux is at 3. Whoa. Flux shift. Huh. Okay, so you can just bypass that and upscale it straight away. Well, the point of that is... okay, so let's just run it. Enough talk! Load image batch, cannot unpack non-iterable type. Non-iterable type. Let's just recreate this and run it again. Weird. They must have changed the node, I don't know. So we're going to be using this one first. Now 0.2 is quite a lot. 0.2 is quite strong. Of course, it's going to take 15 years to load the T5XXL FP8E43 FFFMNS model, but it'll get there. And while it's doing that, oh no, I tell a lie, it's actually doing QuenVL now. Look at that. Yeah, and it's doing a great job with the prompts I wrote for One Vision. Good. Dystopian, steampunk inspired cityscape, a figure. Good. So where are we? We're making images already. How's that story coming on? Okay. It seems like some of my scene has been, like, it's been, I don't know. Where'd it go? I mean, I suppose it goes a long way that way, but damn. Okay. Can we create a new file named draft2.txt which rewrites screenplay.txt into a faster paced retelling with more back and forth chatter as each character over talks the other. How about that? terrible etiquette. Yeah, you don't want random traits. You definitely want to define all of your random traits, speech inflection, backstory, everything. And so then whenever the computer's like, oh, who's Dave? It can just look. It's got a list of what Dave is. Create a new file name, draft 2. Environmental narration will be kept brief but vivid. Okay, let's go for draft 2. The Reckoning. Love it. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen. It's doing crazy stuff. It's also scuffed. Oh no! So let's find out what we messed up here. We're on 12 steps for a start. We probably don't need 12 steps. So let's go back down to 4 steps. Also, our Lauras are too strong. And they're out of date. So let's get the same stack. 0.3 and Cyber Ninja, yeah, 0.5 I think it was, or even 0.4. And then Cyber Society V55, no, V66, but that also on 0.4. Cyber Society, Cyber Ninja, no, Cyber Society 00. There we go. Oh yeah, Dora. Right, and this is also at 0.4. They're probably all way too high still, but it's a starting point. Now as for the prompts, it's Cyber Ninja, so we actually want Cyber Society, and then we'll have this one on, and this one will have Thora, and we'll go with sneaking. In fact, we haven't done holding gun yet. Let's just do holding gun. She's always trying to. So then that will go after, at 0.8. That will go after the initial description, which is at 0.1. Oh, sorry, 1.0. Can't tell if you roll the R's when saying Thora. No, I don't. What? Thora. Thora. Nah, I just go, like a Brit. Thora. Huh? Thora. It's a bit like throwing up, but you end it with r. Like rust. Do you roll your R's when you say, this is so rusty? Actually, people in Wales do say that. But they've got the Gaelic tongue. There's a few things which I forgot to do, which was 1, change the project name. 2, where is the bleeding project name? There it is, project name. Right, so we're going to change this one to Pose Map Thora. And then the trigger token for this can just be XJX, because I don't even actually think, I don't think I'm going to, you know, that's not what I'm doing. I'm just updating this workflow so it'll do a Quen mode. And then obviously once we've figured all that stuff out and we're happy with the settings and everything, we can put this into increment and then just batch the number of images in our folder. So it turned that we're not done yet. It turned that into this. So we need to fix some things. It's not a very good look right now. And I think most of that is down to the setup. So the denoise is actually quite high. Especially for such a high boost. I'd probably take the boost down. I might put the CFG up. Can I see? Is there anything else? I mean, the upscaler probably did a great job. Well, let me see it. Yeah, the upscaler actually did a great job of fixing a completely destroyed image. Uh-oh, we got a problem. Ah, we've got no LUTs. Where are my LUTs at? So we need to go to 10 custom nodes. This is what happens when people put custom things inside custom nodes. See, I do it, so I'm guilty. But this is why it's not actually a great idea. Why can I not? Why can't I find essentials? My eyes just busted. I think my eyes are busted, guys. It's time to retire. SA! Right. I need my LUTs. So I'm going to copy that. And go on a long journey to the other country. The undiscovered one. Essentials. I only just installed it. Paste. There we go. It's like 500 megabytes of LUTs. Keep your LUTs locked down. Okay. Don't care about that one. Oh my god, spinal injury. My spine! Oh, that is a bit of an interesting trigger pull. Oh, don't do it. Okay. Whoa. Cloud monsters. Okay, so we should be able to just refresh. And then it will actually work. Okay, better. Still looks a bit scuffed though. And that's the upscale, so that means it still looks bad. Yeah, it still looks bad. Okay. That's okay. I think we've got the mix wrong. Hang on. Ah, it was only 0.4 on Cyber Society, and then I ditched Not the True World in the end. Okay, okay, okay. So let's just turn that off. Only that one. This one should be 0.3. This should also be 0.3. Okay, cool. And then we actually did a lot with the... see what I mean? Look, it's like all nasty. It's just not really rendered right. Compared to the original, which actually looks okay. So we're doing the size adjuster, bringing it in, fill crop, gets to here. I need to see the next image really to find out if I'm on track. But I think it's going to be probably 4.5 and probably 8 steps is where I'm going next. So come on then, where is it? Apparently it's doing the image LUT. Is that really the result? Ugh. I mean, that doesn't look too bad once it's all finished. A little bit of a strange lighting thing on the cheat there. See, it's kind of like basically what's just happened is this image wasn't very good. Okay. But I've been telling you about my upscaler, yeah? This is my upscaler. It's just a very simple bicubic upscale, but it does tiled. It's like a... All I've done is I've built my own tiled upscaler. Before there was a tiled control net, and it just fixes all that stuff. Comes out nice, right? And then I've put a, you know, like a color correction. What's it doing? comfyui. Ah, it's over here. Ah, okay. So now we're going to see if we're going in the right direction. It's kind of hard to track. Oh. Okay. That is not a bad output. Like, I can't say it's good, but it's not bad. It can almost spell. So now, when we upscale that, it'll come out really nice. And then what did we start with? We started with... Let's just put them next to each other. It's barely done anything. Become less anime though somehow. Redrawn that in the background. It's actually done quite a lot. Wow, that made a huge difference. Huge! Look at that. My man, I can never... When we first built this, we couldn't believe how it just fixes everything. Was there even a bird there before? Hang on. Yeah, there was a bird. So the bird looked like this. And this is only a 2K upscaler, by the way. Now the bird looks like this. Uh-oh. It already... Oh, yeah. It's giving me errors because this caption already exists, you know, because I'm not doing increment mode. Because I'm, like, tuning the first image at the moment. So that came out pretty good. So what I want to know is two things. How does it deal with higher denoise of 0.6? I'm not bothered about the errors right now. They don't bother me. So how does it deal with higher denoise? And also... Do I want to use different LoRa's in my stack to try and push the generation in different directions? Okay. And then once I've got that nice, I can pretty much just send it for as many as I want with the big Q in the top. And then as long as you don't repeat the same input twice, because it does use the same file name, you know, it makes a matching pair of text and file name, you end up with a data set which is fully captioned for training at the end of it. So, you know, this is not just, oh, use the descriptor and, you know. It's surprisingly rough at this stage, though. Do you know what I mean? It's like super cooked. But then this guy comes in and he just fixes it. It's only using, what is it, 12 steps? Yeah. You can do it on 4 as well. But yeah, then it comes out really nice. But I think, like I said, if I wanted to like push it in a specific direction, what I would probably do is I would stop using this 00 here, and I'd use one of my other models, for example, I'd use Black Sun V33 or some other model of that nature. I don't even think we need to use the trigger. Oh, but we already do. We already are using it. So that means I don't need to worry about that. But it should make things a little bit darker. Okay. Alright, well, anyway, the whole point of this was to remake it for Quen. And we've done that. Don't worry about that. It's because I'm doing the same image again and again and again. Up. So, what? Okay, so yeah, you put the denoise up, and you can see what's happened. We've lost a lot of the location. We're in a new location now, and it's not the same chick. I don't know. Same sort of pose though, right? It's kind of bizarro to me. But anyway, the idea is, you know, you can put in different... Has it, like, done that one yet, or what? No? Okay. We'll let it do it. Can you believe it's nearly coffee time already? What the hell? Unbelievable. Didn't all crypto video card declare... Yes, because there was a bear market during the Biden-Harris government. Coincidence? Yeah, there was a bear market, which meant that all of the crypto miners fell below the profit line, and so the only ones that were left over were the ones that were losing money, but was so big they had to stay in the game. Because they knew it would come around, right? But that's why the market was flooded with loads of cheap graphics cards, because all the crypto miners sold their rigs out. But the thing is, you've got to do that anyway if you're a big miner. You have to, like... You got to turn them around, you know? Isn't that interesting how it's coming out really crappily? Anyway, it's not coming out that great. Oh, it's that. I can't believe it. It's because of that. What an idiot. My model sampling flux was way too high. Okay, give it a minute. But we're actually done with this workflow now. So people, I'm sure, can figure out that there's a shift value that needs to get adjusted somewhat. You know. And if I get comments about it, I guess I'll change that one value and re-upload it. No big deal. Okay. So that is Quen. Good old Quen. What are we doing right now? Are we doing Quenage? No? Whoa! Okay, so it got to the end. So, did that help? No, it didn't. It actually made it worse. Okay, great. Well, anyway, moving on, because otherwise we'll get stuck in this forever and we'll never see the light of day. So, nope. Okay, whoa, that's a lot of... I was going to say, there's no way it was going to make all those different people. That's crazy. It's a lot. It's a lot. So I guess it made a load of clocks. Is that what it did? It's okay, I can wait. We've got pedal board, pose map creation. We've covered that. We've looked at the new Quen. I showed you this new thing here. So now we're back to this. We're back to this again. I got some ideas. I shouldn't have closed that last one. But was it loading? No, it was. It was loading image. Oh, Christ. Do you know what? Did we actually upload this yet? Need to make sure. Photo. Captioning. Yeah, there it is. Quen VL. Quen 2. Yeah. Done. Cool. So what I want to do is I just want to steal yeah, let's just steal this. Oh, you can't, can you? It won't let me do it. No. Feel my pain. So I need was node load image batch. That's what I need. Load image batch. That's what I need. Now, this is going to be an interesting one. Because technically, if I'm going to use open poses, technically the thing I was going to do, it needs to match. So, because I can't do that, do something entirely different. Entirely different. Yep. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to change this to not use pose list now. And I'll it'll make sense when we built it. So whoops. Okay, so we're gonna need to delete all that. Yeah, delete all that. Delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that. Okay. Now, what do I want to do? I'm going to get a load image batch. And, yeah, let's make this bigger. Get rid of the open pose one. So we go open pose there. We'll get this guy here. We'll go with Midas, but you could go with a different one. I'm only using it because I have it already. But there are many. Like that. And then we're going to want primitives for the path and the index. Okay, so I typically path there, seed there. Directory path, there we go. Get this up like that. Now, is it going to resize it? I've got a feeling it is going to resize it, but just in case, I'm going to put a resize in. I know. I'll use my image resizer and a sizer again, because just in... Well, no, because I've already... I see it. See, I could skip that because I made all of these images with it, so I know that they are already correct, right? But I don't know if you do. I don't know what size you're going to use them with, or whoever it is that's going to end up using them. So you kind of have to put in checks and stuff to stop it from getting out of control. It's like sometimes those nodes aren't really needed. But you got to do it. So it's like systems where you have a bunch of if branches, branched statements that check with booleans so it doesn't go completely insane. Oh look, my video's broken again. I got too many images, guys. It just doesn't like to let me do this. Oh well. Anyway, is this random? Is it random? Auto loop. No idea. There's no options. Oh wait, I can skip. Skip. Hundreds of images. Oh. Okay, don't want to break it. Again. Okay. So let's just queue that one and that one. And what we should get is a depth map. I'm gonna get a preview as well. I just realised I've got no preview. There's no, looks like there's no person in the first image that we loaded. Not a good sign. Oh, hang on. 1024. 1024. Nuts. Oh, we've still got this open. Yeah, you can close that. Windows cannot find the specified... What? It can't find the file. Weird. Well, in the end, we got it. So we don't really know what the... Oh, I know what that is. We were just looking at that same image. Right. So that's not correct, though. So how about we try that one again? It's not picking it up. It's weird. I guess she's not a person. Sorry. She's not a person. Let's try it again. Not stretch. Nope, it's not working. That's weird. It should be able to figure that one out. I guess she's still too part of the scenery. I don't know, I'm getting a bit suspicious. Ah, there we go, it finally did it. So before it was going on about model paths and stuff. But okay, so great. We've got character. We have depth. We have open pose. So now we've got those two things. I'm going to do something a little bit silly for fun because it's Sunday. Now obviously it's complaining right now that it doesn't have an input. So what we're going to do is we're going to give it an input. Now, right now, the way we've got this set up, let's just give ourselves some space here. Like that. Now, what is our size going to be? Our size is going to be whatever comes out of here. So, that value is correct. And that is going to do model sampling flux at between 1 and 1.5, and also the latent size. All right. Now my plan is to essentially see, this is the thing. I don't know if you can do that. I'm guessing you can because it's conditioning. Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, it's just weird to me. Oh, you can't bloody unclean speech. Look, I haven't restarted my computer. Okay, maybe it's my fault. So I'm just going to see if I can get away with something real quick, and if I can, that's great news. So positive, negative, control net, control net, VAE, and so image. Right, so what does it say? If I want to do depth, I have to pick HED. Okay, cool. Message received. Whatever works, that's what I say. Right, so take depth, put depth in image. Cool. Take pose, put pose in pose. Right, so now we've got depth and pose. That's what I'm going for here. G. Depth, right? So, in theory, next time we load the image up, what prompts are we running? Sneaking and cyber society. Yeah, that'll be okay. That'll be okay. Laura's look good. Okay, so we're going to be selecting this. Basically, we're adding depth to the mix, okay? But I'm going to drive with the images we already made. All right, just. 8 minutes ago, I was supposed to make coffee and didn't, and now I'm paying the price. Oh, do you know what I forgot to do? queue and cancel. That's what happens when you don't drink your coffee on time. I've got to go and get some water, if you don't mind waiting for me. I'll be right back. It was the 57th story. Something destroyed itself? No. What's it doing? Where? Oh. It's still trying to figure itself out. Okay. I thought it would be finished by the time I came back. Alright. See, some of these images look great. They don't even need anything. There's a couple in there that are just literally ready to go. I love this whole extra arm tech. This Laura seems to keep pulling on this extra arm tech. Did you add a note in your notebook about converting images to video with random transitions and blurred background? Images to video with... Ooh. That worked. Images to video with random transitions and blurred background. I do remember it, but... No, I didn't write it down, and I probably should. Let's have a look here. So, I2V random. Oh yeah, I remember. I think it's starting to come back. Random transitions plus BG blur. Yeah, it sounds familiar. It sounds like something you would make in a web app for slideshow. Am I thinking about the right thing here? Ah, did it break again? This Microsoft slideshow thing isn't very reliable, guys. I think I want to get my money back for it, you know? Yeah, I know what you mean now. Yeah. The problem is, it's you'd be surprised. It's really funny. So, like, I think I know how to do it, but it's programmatic as hell. Okay, so what you actually have to do, think about it like this. Hang on. Let me show you with Notepad. I think Notepad will do the job. Okay. So let's say I have a bunch of frames. These are the frames from one video and these are the frames from the other video, okay? So this is like, you know, the end of one video, and then that's the beginning of the next video, right? So what you're looking for is a way to transition from X to 0. And so what ends up happening, yeah, is that you do the transition and it kind of puts a black thing over it, which is sort of like this. Well, I suppose it goes on top. I suppose it goes on top, right? You know what I mean? So like, so that BB. So you've got like, you know, over the transition, you know, that's where the cutoff is. So, and then obviously you could make it bigger. Do you know what I mean? So you've got, there's the transition, right? BBB. And so what actually has to happen isn't X to O. Yeah. It's actually like, it's actually X plus O 2575, then X plus O 50, what was it, 50, or yeah 70 75 slash 25, and then it changes over to O plus X 25 75, and then O plus X 75 25, right? So that's the B. Do you know what I mean? So that'd be 1 2 3 4. So you're not, this is the funny thing, you're not actually doing a transition from X to O. You're actually overlapping you're actually doing that. That's what you're actually doing. You see what I mean? So there's an overlap, right? Because obviously you have to do the transition with the A to the B. So you think, it's weird, you think that you're doing X to 0, but you're not. You're actually doing XO 25 to 75, XO 75 to 25, or 50-50. It could be, you know what I mean? You could even have another one in the middle that's like black, you know, or white. Depends what you're trying to do, what effect it is you're trying to do, right? But the funny thing about transitions, especially when we're talking about video transitions, and you'll notice this as well, if you go and do a transition, sometimes what will happen is it fades to black and then fades to the next video. So it's actually you were going to black, not to the next video. So it wasn't really a transition. You transitioned to a stock image, and then from that image, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. But what I'm saying is, like, when we have a node and we want to do a transition, we actually have to manipulate both images at the same time with like some blending, basically. It sounds obvious when you think about it, but you know, if I said to the AI, oh, blend from this video to that video, it's probably just going to do this bit. So blending the last frame with the first frame. But you won't even notice that because it plays so fast. And by the way, this could be 10 frames. Each of these letters could be 10 frames if you want. It doesn't matter. It's like a template formula, you know. So yeah. So the challenge with video blending when you go scene to scene is to not stop the video, because obviously if you're just blending two stills, the motion stops. So that means you actually have to have a way to overlay the video and do a blend in, blend out type. That's what I've just shown. That's all I've just shown. It's not like rocket science or crazy or new. It's just a small consideration, like, because you'll make your blending app and then you'll be like, oh, it's just blending two images over a second, which isn't the same as blending two videos over the space of a second. So then what you have to do is you have to do what I just said, overlay each frame. And it might be that it actually looks more like this, you know. It might be that it's, you know, many frames are doing this, and this ramping effect is a lot slimmer, a lot slighter, you know, like 0.5 on each frame until eventually it goes past the middle and then go back the other way. But usually you got like just a button now. You don't need to do all this stuff because there's just a button and you just go crossfade and it'll just do it for you, right? In apps, I mean. Anyway, so here we are. And as you can see, we get something out the other side. Not the best. Not the best. The eyes are not the best. Let's just be honest. But it's a lot better than we were getting a minute ago. Okay. So now that the depth is working, see, the thing is, I'm not trying to make the best depth image right now. I'm actually sneaky, okay? And I'll show you what I mean. So, it was all a ruse. I'll show you what I mean. Oh wait, did I even release this yet? No, there's no way. Okay. Depth hook. You should have noticed. Save and export. We'll say depth hook 30, even though it's not a depth hook yet. This is just depth. So, hang on. It's got depth hook written up there as well. Do you know what? These are the things that annoy me. Because I'm like, all I want to do is make the thing I'm making. Hang on. No one's going to stop me tonight, though, so. Yes, good, good, done, good. So we have C union depth and depth hook. So let's put depth in to our ControlNet folder, which is slowly expanding. All right, let's put that in there. Now, if any of you guys saw my LoJack Flux workflow pack, which I got ill and never finished, which is right here, you probably know what I'm about to try and do. So we go mask only, go here, download that. Right, so that's where we were doing this big thing, the big randomizer thing. So I'm going to drop that in there. Ah, there's always something missing. What's missing this time? Essentials. What? But I've got essentials. I'm using it right now. Hang on a minute. Oh. What? For some reason, I'm just missing the math part of... How am I missing the math part of it? Hang on. Will it let me use this one? Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Operator, multiply. But this doesn't give me a float. So it's frame counter times frame multiplier, see? Okay, well, I can patch this up by just putting a 1 there and using this instead. Into the frame like that. I can get rid of this, and get rid of that. Yeah. And then basically A equals the multiplier. I'm just trying to figure out why that even matters. Oh yeah, that's right, because this is something I'm not going to use. The thing I actually need is down here. So we have create hook Laura. and we can chain them. And then we have set clip hooks. And then we have create model. And what I'm going to try and do is... Wait, what the heck? Oh, that was using different prompts. See, I don't care about that. What I care about is this bit. So if I take that lot... Oh, I can't copy things. Do you know how annoying this is going to get? This is going to become the most annoying thing. Right. Shh. Okay, so first things first. Let's make this a little bit more obvious what I'm doing here. So this thing is going to get turned into a mask. Okay. Convert image to mask. Okay. And then we're going to immediately invert it. In fact, no, wait. We can invert it where it's going. It's fine. No need to send 2 wires everywhere, right? And so we've got our control net stuff here. But there's actually room for the masking hooks. And so I thought we could implement a little bit of low jack into our lives here. So what we need is cond set props or set pair props or something. Cond set pair cond pair. My God. Cond pair set props. There it is. And into that we're going to put the positive and then a copy of the negative again. Okay. And then obviously the positive is going to come into our main conditioning. And then we've got a mask, right? We've also got a props combine. Conset props combine. And that will take the opposite mask. But how the hell... Oh, right, I see. So we take the positive and the negative. Wait, no. Slow down. This looks different. So positive new, negative new. Positive goes into... Oh, I got the wrong node. It's got almost the exact same name. Pair set props combine, which is different from the one I had before. It's got more words. Okay, put that into there. Now what? It's like I need to do a copy of the conditioning. Yeah, okay. Well, hang on a minute. What if I don't want to change the prompt? Do you know what I mean? But it wants the conditioning's built different. Right, so first things first, let's get the first mask, right? So the first mask will go in like that. And then what we do is we just invert the mask. So invert mask, right? And we'll go get a reroute. There. So now what we've got is we've got the depth, and the depth will generate one thing in one place and another thing in another place. All right, we're getting there. All right, we're getting there. So we're going to flip that. So whoa. So now all we need to do is determine. Now we've got the mask in there. We need to determine the clip hooks. So I'll probably do create hook Laura. Yes. So it looks like, do I need to put, I'm just trying to think, do I need to put 2 sets of conditioning? I don't think I do. I think, because I don't really want to change the prompt. See, what I'm thinking about doing is using the depth to choose one of these. You see what I mean? So like, let's see, we turn off the 00, right? And then we use create hook LoRa. Create hook LoRa. And we get my Cyber Society 66E9 as one of them. We've already got 66E9 there, yeah. I think this is going to be okay. Just thinking if I want to put Thora on that and put Not the True World in her place, I think we'll do that. So I'll put Not the True World in her place. And then we'll load Thora here. Okay. So then, like, things that are closer to the camera are going to use this LoRa, and things that are further away will use this combo. So this would be more of the background, but this would be more for the foreground. Well, that's the idea anyway we're running with here. Now, for the hooks don't just work. You have to run them into a set clip. You can see it right here on the screen. So set clip hooks like that. There we go. And then we're obviously going to need some clip. Okay, so now we're talking. Right, so we've got... This is how we're making the prompt right now. Okay. So, what happens when we take a copy of it? Oh, you can't copy stuff. Go nuts. Drive me crazy. Drive me nuts so. I know what you're saying. I know what you're thinking. But Johnson, they're going to make different stuff. Look at all this crazy, this combining loads of... Yeah, but we can link the seeds. So it quickly grows into something massive, you know. It doesn't take long. So they're 2 individual things. I might want to fix one, but not the other. So we're mirroring that right here too. And yeah, we're gonna have to do string paint as well. So otherwise, you know, so it could be different. Won't let me. Oh, okay. So won't let me. So for this, I'm going to put this on fixed for now, so that they stay the same. It's all right. I'm probably not going to use that feature. Text concatenate. Okay, right. Let's hook it all up. That's not how you hook it up. There. Good. Minimize that. Minimize that. And this one would be prompt 2. Which ironically at the moment is the same, but it is prompt 2. Like that. Okay. And then this one goes into the update. So we have that. And we have... Oh, crap. Missed. And we have that. There. So... it's... a lot of fun, this sort of stuff. Just like cobbling it together, really. Okay. So... So obviously, when you come to use this, just got to remember to change your LoRa's. That's pretty much it, really. Just seeing, there might be something else I've got to do here, but... because I think I'm still missing something. Hang on. Mask, hook, pair. Let's try it and see if it crashes or explodes or catches fire. Okay. Convert it to a mask. Huh. I can't remember. Does this thing have a strength? I forget. Does this feature have a strength? Yeah, it does. Well, it should be. I'm just trying to remember how apparent this effect is, you know? Whoa! What did I do? Did I destroy the universe? I think I destroyed the universe with whatever I just did, guys. Whoa! Sheem's not happy, bro. Whoa. We've just got white and black squares. It's the end. Is this the end? It's just killed my browsers, basically. What's going on here? What are you doing? All my browsers just died. All at once. All of them. I've got other browsers. They're all broken. They're all broken. No. Not the web browsers. I need those. Yep, there it goes. Wow, did you see that? Evidence that Chrome can close itself. It doesn't have to stay open, taking up all of the resources. Okay, so I don't know what I just did, but I got a feeling that whatever I just did, like, was bad. Yeah. Okay. So the thing I wanted to do doesn't work, or maybe I finally found something I can't do in Comfy, because it just your machine flips out. Maybe I didn't do the whole. See, there shouldn't be something that can do this. Whoa, whoa! What was that? Okay, there shouldn't be something that's that unstable, surely. I never even closed the window. It killed itself. Maybe we found something you can't do. It worked fine last time I did it. That was only like just before Christmas. Bad driver version? I mean, it could be. Let me check. It could just be Docker, which has been stopping for about 3 days. That's no good. Do you remember when you used to be able to get updates from this? Oh god, it's called the NVIDIA app now. It used to be the NVIDIA experience, but they turned it into an app. Look at it go. It's not going well. It's not going well. coffee tastes great, though. How is this coffee still warm? It's almost 10 o'clock. It's nuts. All right, we're back. And we screwed something up. I don't know what. Okay, so... That's not low jack. What are you talking about, Willis? Is this the same workflow again? Low jack, right. Okay, so I think the mistake I made was I didn't create a hook model as a LoRa first. I just did the hook LoRa and plugged that into the second section. So what I'll do is I'll try to replicate it better and see if I can't blow my machine up again. Yeah. So this needs to be in this. Trouble is, it's already got its own thing. Do you know what I mean? Maybe that's why. Maybe I need to not use this. Okay. New plan. New plan. I'm going to knock that one out. And leave it there. Even though it's going to get lost anyway. But I'll leave it there. And we're going to put this one up here. With this one. So, clip into there, hook into there. You can do it like that. Okay. And then that clip's going to go in there. Okay. So it's using... it should be using Cyber Society V66E9 overall. And then I need create hook model as a LoRa. MO. What's MO mean? I wonder what that means. What's MO mean? Checkpoint? I wonder what that means. It's different. It doesn't have a clip strength on it. Model only. It means model only. Right. Okay. Create hook model as LoRa. And then the hook model I'm going to use, this is annoying. See, I'm not using Schnell right now. Well, I guess I'll have to switch over to Schnell then. You see how it introduces more problems? I'm not trying to overcomplicate this. So we've got our mask set up. We've got our hook set up. We're using Schnell for some reason now. Let me just make sure that... See, can't we use... Which one are we using? We're using Schnell. I mean, hang on. Huh? It's so confusing. So, this is Flux Dev, dude. Right, I'm gonna... I feel like I shouldn't be... God damn it. I already blew it up once. I'm going to blow it up again. Let's go! I'm just going to throw this one in here because I got a funny feeling that that's supposed to be Thora Laura. What? Go blind. Okay. Let's break it. I can't imagine why it would break. I mean, it's not like it's... I mean, come on, guys. This is... What could go wrong? I mean... Let's go. Okay. It's got through that bit. Where's the thing? There's the thing. DW pose, torch script. Yeah, yeah. Come on. Is it crashed? No. What's it doing? It's loading flux, I guess. Yeah, loading flux. All right. Get my canary out. Now watch for it stalling, because if it starts to screw up, the flow of time will be affected. Fernicar says, I bet that MX Gallery used DirectX in a way that messed with the system. It's the only different software today. GPU in DirectX to use to do the transition. Yeah. Well, I think there are ways of doing it manually, but they're just like so precise it can be a nightmare to describe. You know, like what you're gonna do like well, I suppose you could like do linear interpolate of blended frames in sequence. You know, something like that. It's loading clip. See, it doesn't screw up until it gets to here. Oh, let's put this book on to the next bit. Oh. Okay. I think it's going to explode before it gets to upscaling, but it'd be nice if it didn't. Like, looking at the thing here, we are using a lot of system RAM right now. 77%, in fact. That's like 50 gigabytes. 80% RAM, and now we actually start making image. Oh boy. So it's CPU intense. Oh, it's got to the point where it's like, I'm going to make steps. It skipped the steps. What the hell? What's going on here? Look. And now it's crashed. No, it's still running. What's it doing? Oh. I think we're actually... What the heck have I done? It's going to take 16 minutes. What did I do? What have I done? It's going to take... Wait, 11. We're down to 11 minutes. All right, tell you what. That's about right. That's good timing as far as I'm concerned. I know it's going to take a while, but we're doing something really silly, okay? So what I just asked it to do was use an inverted depth map to load a completely different loader. Completely different LoRa. So I think what it's ended up gone and done is it's created 2 hooks for the 2 different LoRas, and now it's trying to, on every step, I think it's reloading the entire stack with a different LoRa for every step. I think that's what it's doing. I don't know, but that's what it looks like. It certainly would be this slow if it did do that. So I'm going to let it cook, and we're going to go back to our story. So we've got Steve and Barry. So how... Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna... Steve and Barry. Wasn't there a shortcut to make it wrap? Word wrap? Yeah, there it is. Alt-Z. Oh, thank God. So now you can actually read it, guys. See, before it was like virtually unreadable. That tree is a ticking time bomb waiting to blow us all to pieces. Psh. Bomb. It's my heritage. It'll be a missile. Okay. We need to work on this script. Please create draft 3.txt and rewrite my screenplay. 1. Read at draft 2. 2. Right. Ensure the characters have no foresight of future events. 3. Only include the script. Spoken voices with only the name leading the lines. Okay, and this would actually be create script 1.txt, not rewrite my screenplay. Read draft 2, ensure characters, don't need to do that now. I sort of changed direction halfway through it there, boys. It's what happens. So yeah, I just want the script. Because I could have edited it. I could have like copied it, taken out a few things, you know. But let's let him do that. Meanwhile, we've got 3 minutes left. I wonder if it'll like, it'd be so funny if we wait like all this time for this random experiment and then you get nothing. You see what I was talking about earlier? Token indices sequence length is longer than the specified maximum length sequence for this model. 169 is how many I put in. 77 is how many it'll take. Which is unbelievably short. 77 tokens, are you kidding me? Some words have 3 tokens in them. So divide that by 3 and that's how many words you can use. That is very short. And I know before anyone says it's because it's clip L and you can get a clip L long which has got a longer... Yeah, I know. But how do you spend millions developing a model with a 75 token limit? It just blows my mind. I don't know how that works. So surely, because they could have chosen one with a longer limit or whatever. It's just a strange choice, that's all. You know, it'd be a bit like buying a $60,000 sports car that has a 50-mile range. I'm sure they exist, but I bet they're, like, rare. Like, super short range. Like, it's supposed to go as fast as possible from here to the shops. Down the road and back. That's it. If this image had better be good, I tell you what. The pressure is on. Is this even the right tab? I don't even know. I don't even know where... Oh no, that's low jack flux. So wait a minute. Where's... Is it this one? Uh-oh. Okay, right. Okay, right. Just don't look. Don't look. Just hope it finishes. Oh, God. Clip is a technology separated from diffusers. It's true. Okay, finally, we've got it. No, Barry, this can't be happening. Caravan. With a runway caravan. This is crap. But I don't care. This is crap. My plan is to put this through text-to-speech, okay? But I'm just waiting on this. 30 seconds. I doubt it's going to finish. I think I might have actually asked for a little bit too much. See, what I was trying to do was get it to use the depth map, and I think... There There are probably some really small masked areas. Oh, man. Oh. Okay. Did it save it? Is it that one? Yeah, that was the next image that got made. Oh, sheesh. She's got triple boobs on her armor. Do you know what? It actually worked. It's a bit strange. It's not the best seed, but it actually worked. So the character is made up from a data set. So the character is, and everything that's close, is different Laura to everything that's far away. It kind of got a bit confused with the body shape. Okay. But that actually did work. So have I, but it cooks comfy. Where's it gone? It's here. It's here. It's here. But you don't get it because it's crashed out. Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to rate this as too hot to handle. Yeah, it looked like Anubis. Yeah, it did. It's Anubis armor from Warframe. It does kind of look like that. It doesn't look too junk either. There's a few things like the face. But you can in-paint. You know what I mean? In-paint details. We already know this. So it works. But I've got an idea that could make this actually work. Hang on. Right, let's take this to like 8 steps. And let's live on the wild side. Change it over to Jaguar. Oh man, it's gonna... I bet the control net fails because you need the CFG so high. Well, we're gonna find out, I guess. Because I know it works with dev, but the amount of steps and the amount of memory, it's like everything on my... I'm literally up to the limit on this. I mean, another way to make it more efficient is obviously... Whoa, 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 whoa. Where'd that come from? Hang on a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop. Oh, crap. Stop. This isn't the right workflow. I think that... Hang on, I got two windows open, haven't I? Yeah. Okay. Let's just get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. It's this one. That's the one that I'm looking for. What is it? Wait. Where's it gone? Ah. Yeah, there it is. Depth hook. Okay, so let's just do what I just did to the other one again. So, need to not use Flux Dev, basically, I think is the problem here. So, block that. GGUF. GGUF, go for Jaguar. Plug that in there, that'll just pass through. So it's V66 here, and then it's Thora here. And so, you know, everything that was white was Thora. Everything that was black would be the Cyber Society stuff. Well, that was the idea anyway. I don't know if it worked. But it might work better if we use that. The only other thing I can think of is maybe try offloading clip. Force. It was really high on the RAM though. Oh, don't tell me I don't even have it. Right, okay. Okay. Calm down. Let's just run this. Okay, and I can get my order for extra models on a different tab. And then I just got to pray that I'm right and it makes it more efficient. Yeah, look, there we go. Now we can actually see the upscaler. Wait, what? Linear, what? Did you see that? It just crashed out with some weird error that's got nothing to do with me. Hang on. Linear object has no attribute temp. No idea, mate. No idea. What linear object? No idea, mate. There's nothing with linear written on it that I can click on, so I'm guessing that's some code thing. Condition area, mask bounds. Could put it to mask. I didn't think you had to do that. Let me just check the other one. Back. Close. No, it was just on default. Default and default. So I guess I didn't need to do that. So for whatever reason, this guy doesn't like it. All of a sudden. Maybe I gotta do one. Because it shouldn't matter, right? Should give me the same error. You know what I mean? Having high guidance shouldn't matter. Yeah, same problem. Same problem. Get weight, self model. It's a lot of error. Linear has no attribute temp. Linear has no attribute temp. That could be anything. That could be anything. Let's see. Self. Get key patches. Get key weight. Self model. See, I really wanted to use this new system when it came out because I knew it had like potential. And maybe I'm throwing too much at it right now. Do you know what I mean? I do that. I do that. So let's just check what we've done here. So we've got our create LoRa hook. Could it have been that, perhaps? Do that. That's fine. And then we get over here. And we take it. That's hooked up correct. And then flux guidance goes into the conditioner and then into the guider. Let's just double check what... it's a different type of K sampler. It's a different type of K sampler. Yeah, so that's annoying because the K sampler that we've got this set up for it's the age-old thing. Sampler custom advanced isn't the same as K sampler and so on. Right, so let's try rebuilding it with K-Sampler real quick then. So I suppose go K-Sampler. Ha ha ha, there it is. Let's swap some stuff over, shall we? So, model. This is so funny. Yeah, just model, yes, just straight in. There you go, cool. Cool, dude. And then combine. That's your positive. There is a negative hooked up. Where's the latent image come from? Comes from there. There we go. And then I would copy and paste it, but we just get unclean speech. I'm going to shut my machine down tonight, guys. I promise. VAE decode. And we make another one of these and another one of these. Okay, there it is. Oi, TV, I didn't tell you to turn off. Come on. Oh, it's my other computer, guys. It likes to try and save the planet by turning itself off by every 30 minutes. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good feature. Okay, and then this one is going to be subfolder K-Sampler. I know it's like, what? But this is what we're doing. So, cue it. Let's see what we get. It can only explode, right? Or crash. Hey! Linear object has no attribute temp. So I got the same error. I got the same error even though I did it both ways. Linear object has no attribute temp. What could it mean? All these riddles and more. What does it mean? Well, the depth stuff works. I just wanted to have a mess around with this masking stuff and see if we could do the whatchamacallit, hooks. But I think what I'll do is I'll percolate over this one and get it working, because it's clearly not working when it takes like 15, well, it took, I think it actually took 7 minutes in the end to do this image. You know, it's not like it's the best image I've made all day or anything, but it did actually do what we wanted it to do. So I'll keep working on this. This is not getting released because depth hook doesn't work yet. The idea was to make a depth map. Do you know what I think it might be? It might be that where I've inverted it, it's just too... Do you know what I mean? We're doing too much now. I think it's just... It's an interesting concept, but I don't think it's going anywhere. Like, yes, it made cool image, but I don't think it will always make cool image. You know what I mean? Let's just make sure I'm not crazy. So if I just open this up, yeah, it did work. It did work, because this is correct and blah, blah, blah. So it was able to make an image. But if I just run that image again, how did it run one time and now not anymore? That's what I want to know. Restart is in order. Yeah. Do you know what? We'll do it live. Right. Oh, this is going to feel great. I don't care. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. I've lost everything now. It's all gone forever. You have to recover all those lost tabs that will never be found ever again. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Is there anything left to get rid of that? Get rid of that. Everything's dead. Okay. We're doing it. BRB. Oh no! Oh no! It's all over, guys! It's all over! It's been fried! No, I'm joking. I just had a memory stick plugged in. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now it'll actually start up. It's all over. Three keyboards and 3 mice. Yeah, true. I think I need to get more. I need more keyboards.
You're listening to 5below5.uk radio. I put this together with all the tracks I've built.
That's what I like to see.
Thanks for listening. You can check them all out on my
Windows. Right, now where were we? In the middle of my backswing. So I just want to see if things have sorted themselves out. No. What the heck was that? Oh no, all the applications are starting. No. Stop. No. It's opening all the... No. Okay. What? Why is it trying to downgrade stuff? Comfy manager, why are you trying to break everything? Strange. Why would I want to downgrade? Uh-oh. Come on. What you doing? Okay, cool. What was that one? I mean, yeah, sure, we'll restore him. Damn it, I thought they were lost forever. I thought they were lost and never to come back. Oh well. Yeah, that one went there. So where's the last one? It's quite a low number of tabs for me, actually. Like 30 tabs is all. That's all it was. That one's empty. Refresh. Is it still not open yet? Come on. How long does it take? Close that. Ryan on the inside. Could you load the streaming in your phone to check the image? You lost image? Ah! Useless junk. Oh. Oh man. It is really knackered. Give me a sec. Sunday chill. No, it's not just you, Simsilabim, it's everyone. Ever since I restarted, the El Gato did not actually fire back up again. Hey! We're back. Cheers, guys. So yeah, anyway, this was a complete disaster, and I won't be doing it like this. But I hope you can see what I was trying to do. You know, turn the image into two-tone, and then have one tone be done with one LoRa, and then do the other tone done with the other LoRa. And that potentially leads into 3 color tones, even more, you know what I mean? But if it's quite sort of dangerous and oh, here's something I want to test out real quick. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! I can't believe it. I even restarted and I still can't control copy. I can't control C and V in Comfy. I think that there's definitely something wrong with this Comfy install. I think we're just going to end up installing a new Comfy every week, and I'm just going to make a script that will like copy all the stuff into the right place for me, so I don't have to even think about it. I think that's what's going to end up happening. That's what I'm seeing anyway. Because it's just ridiculous. Okay. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Yeah. Because the other one was like all about the masking. I think maybe I gave it a mask that was a bit too challenging to mess with. Like it could have had loads of little small pieces in it. I didn't really think about it, to be honest. Probably should have put it through like a channel thing to stop it from having like lots of grayscales, and I don't know. I don't know. I thought it would make sense. Anyway. Right then. Pedal board. Not pedal board. The other one. Is it... No, it wasn't Cockero. Hang on. What was the name of the thing? I'm turning into Joe Biden. What was the name of the thing? You know. Right. Repositories. So the last one I did, it was Cockero. But I could have sworn we did XTTX and then XTTS, and then we found out, it wasn't XTTS. It was somebody else's nodes. It was... what's it called? F5. Yes. There we go. F5. And then we pick voice. And we say... what was it now? It was curly brackets. So I could say... Johnson, and then... Is that really it? I have to put more of them in there to make this work? Oof. Because I had a way where... This is something we wanted to do the other day and didn't. Oh, of course, we closed it. I know, I put it in here. So we go with the text box, followed by the swap rule. Right, so why won't it let me plug it into speech? What's going on here? Speech. There we go. Strange. We'll just do it. Do it with... Oh yeah, that's right. It's got to be voice until... Yeah. Let's have him read this out. I wonder if he can actually do it. See, the idea was that... Where's the script? Did I not actually save it? Nightmare. Bloody nightmare. Whoa, so apparently the last thing I was looking at was auto-edit. I don't... Auto-edit does not exist. What's going on here? Since the restart, everything's gone to shit. So there it is, script, right? So that's where I need to be. I need to be in script. Why is it forgotten about? See what I mean? Look at that. It's completely forgotten that I ever even used it. Right, close that. It's not in the things. Look, can you stop advertising your crappy... Right, do you know what? I might uninstall this purely because it keeps imposing itself on. Every time I... It's not even checked. I'm not... Right, it's annoying me, but I'm not going to do that yet. Okay, it might be really good. I haven't even had a chance to try it out, but it keeps popping itself up, and I hate it when software just pops up. It's like, oh yeah, in the middle of while you're looking at something, this thing appears. Don't like it. Intrusive. It's like an aggressive business tactic. I'm sure they'll make millions. So yeah, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to open the folder. Oh, I know why I can't. It's because I unplugged the hard drive. It helps, doesn't it, to plug things in if you want to open them. Control insert copies text. Shift insert does paste text. That's interesting. Never tried that before. Control insert. And then shift insert. Ooh, we got a backup for Control C, have we? But is it just for text and not for anything else? Is that what it's about? Are we in the file now? Have we got it? No. Oh yeah, of course we haven't. It was not plugged in. Now it's plugged in. Come on. Is it like... Yeah, it's for the first time in its life, it's actually remembered what settings I was using. Liar! Okay. Script. Oh, Barry and Steve, get out of the way. What a great last line. I don't think I can do Barry and Steve. I love how it throws, just when you thought you had it all sorted, they throw something like this at you. It's like... I'm just going to do this because it, you know... Maybe you could like cut it and overlay it at the end, but at least you could just make this. So here we go. Here we go, he says. Where's the thing? Right. So let's just pull this down here. Open this up. And it's that one that wants to be there. We don't need to swap anything from here. And it's going to be... See, I just wanted to show you how this works because it's quite cool. If I do that, Barry... comma, space, and this one's obviously going to be Steve. Okay, so that's how it's written in the script. Okay, so if I wanted Barry to be so this would be so if I, like, for example, if I want to make myself Barry, right? Or maybe I want to be Steve, yeah? So, in fact, let's... Okay. And I'll make... Wait, Short, I think, is, like, a really weird sounding voice. It's like I need the text-to-speech. Every time I want to show stuff off, like with this tech, it's like constantly just getting in the way of, oh, you need to also do this and also do that. So, but yeah, as you can see, what this is going to do is it's going to replace the names in the script with the names of known voices. Yeah. So if I have some audio. So if I get this one, crap. Can I just double click that? Yes, I can. Thank fuck. Okay. What's it say? Oh yeah, that's right. So this would just be decarbonize your mind. That's what that one is. This one is script automation. And then this one would be, we don't even have, yeah, we haven't even got that far yet. Preview. So this would be script generation, voice, yeah. Well, it's not really script generation. Well, I guess it is. It's a voice sample generation, you know. I use Cockrow for that. Mostly because the blending works really well. So I could go BM George and BM Daniel and go towards Daniel a little bit. Right. Fast group switch. Fast group bypasser. There we go. There we go. So what about if I say, like, do this. Yeah. Okay. So there's a line which I need to say, right? Save it. Save it. Cue it. Hopefully it actually doesn't explode.
Barry, do you even hear the wind? It's as if the sky itself is arguing with us.
Okay, let's add a bit more wordage. How long is that? 10 seconds? Let's see if we can get another 4 seconds out of it. I need 15, you see.
Barry, do you even hear the wind? It's as if the sky itself is arguing with us.
Okay, that'll do. So, if I download that, and then copy this, go into comfyui, go into custom nodes, go into... It's in here somewhere. I think it's XTTS. No, F5. It's the F5 one. F5 TTS. There we go. Now, where do I put the files? It seems like it is it? Yeah, where did they go? See, there you go, F5 TTS. Ah, they go in input. Right. See, it's like trying to remember how different nodes do different things differently. Okay. So I just need to put them in here with voice.name. Okay, so if I go, I want a new file, and I'll call it voice dot, and we'll call this one we'll call this one Daniel. Okay, and then inside of it the words that he's going to say. Yeah, save that, and then we take the audio file. Oh great, another side, look, another side quest. It's a bleeding flack. So I'll just convert that to or to WAV real quick, because I don't know if it's going to let me. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. So just for the sake of argument, we'll just export it as a WAV file. Hopefully that's been done. There we go. Copy that. Put that there. And then we want to obviously use voice dot Daniel. Voice dot Daniel. There we go. So now if I push R, okay, I should now see I've got Daniel, right? So we just created a new voice for Comfy F5 TTS cloning. Okay. Now obviously you can just pass, there's a different node where you can just pass the file in, but I like to bake mine because I'm going to be using them again and again and again. So we're going to make Barry have the voice of Daniel. Okay. Nice and easy. Right. So we don't need the bottom run anymore. We'll go to this one. And I believe if I just down fixed and go, prompt has no outputs. Yeah, that does help. Okay, off it goes. Did it work? Stop. Can you stop? Stop. Not happy. Not happy with it. So I need to see before we put it into the speech whether it's actually doing the replacement stuff right, because I don't think it is, and then it's just going to make a bunch of garble. So I'm going to try that first. Which is funny because it should work. I wonder. F5 TTS. No, we want to do comfyui F5. There. Okay, so I'm not doing it wrong. I have remembered correctly. I just thought I'd remembered wrong. But no, it's not that. Didn't you say there's a log? Yeah, I think there is. The question is, where is that log? It's probably, because this isn't one of my nodes. This is made by somebody else. Let's see if we can't. There. If there is a log, it's not one that I've got access to. Unless it went somewhere else, of course. Possible. Like outputs maybe? Oh no, I'm not saving any outputs. Yeah, so it's not that either. Right, well anyway, we're gonna queue this one. Yeah, look, it's not doing it. Prompt swap is not prompt swapping. What happened to prompt swap? Didn't work, mate. See, it just didn't do anything. Hang on. No. No. That's weird. I've never seen it fail like that before. Maybe the colons are doing it? Okay, I've got an idea. Leave the colons. See if it can do it then. Aha! It worked this time. So what the hell? Daniel Johnson. Johnson Daniel. Huh? What? What happened? So it worked, but oh whenever they say each other's names, it's being changed. Whenever they say each other's names. Oh, you won't believe it. Oh man, you know how I keep talking about like side missions, yeah? So like the side mission here is that it needs to be case sensitive, so it's only taking out, you know, the all caps name and not, you know, when they're talking to each other. I must admit, I didn't even think of that. I was like, oh yeah, of course. I thought it was just going to take that, but then of course it had the colon behind it. Crap. There's always an extra game rule. So this, basically it screws the whole thing up. It screws the whole thing up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fix it so it can't do that, right? But stev and bar, and then I'm just going to have to manually, which is just something different so that then it doesn't do what it just did, which is basically like stick a hot pick in its brain. Okay, we should be nearly there. What is it? This one? Yeah. Ah, there we go. So now we're swapping the name for the voice. Steve. Right. So okay, and can I clean out the colon? Excuse me. I need to clean out the colon, guys. I don't know if it'll work because this was meant to get rid of words, not symbols. So this might just break even worse. Oh. I don't know if that was... Yeah, it did nothing. It can't do it. Okay, it's fine. We're just going to have to hope that the colon doesn't scuff up the whole script. And give it a cue. What? No voice tag found. Daniel Johnson. So wait, what? Did it miss something? Vocab.text custom, no voice tag using main, no text for main, skip, voice, Daniel, text, Steve, gen text 0. Steve, that's the tree, that tree. Okay. Oh, right. So it's checking that what it's saying is what it said. I suppose you could even say, if it doesn't match, do it again. Okay, well, we've got it. Let's listen.
Tree, Steve, that tree. It's a ticking bomb waiting to blow us all to pieces.
True bomb. It's our legacy, Barry. This tree is my heritage.
What the
True heritage. It'll be a missile in this storm if we don't act now.
Bro, you can't just listen to me. The
Oh my
tree
God.
has stood for generations.
Why is he so
Generations or
demented?
not, it's a hazard. Look at this storm. Every flash of lightning screams danger.
True, Barry. Do you even hear the wind? It's as if the sky itself is arguing with us.
Why is he screaming all the
I can
time?
feel the impending crash of calamity.
For danger, yes, but our roots tie us to this land.
True, not
What?
if that tree becomes a deadly projectile.
What crap
with a
is
runaway
this?
Caravan in town.
True, Kurt.
No. This ain't the move. That ain't the move at all. So the weird thing is, it kept a load of, like, intonation. I don't even know where that comes from. I'm not sure if that's actually the cloner that we're looking for. Certainly not like this. Do you know what I mean? It, like, one of the voices was like, whoa! I mean, look, if I talk like that and that's what it sounds like, then fair enough, but I guess it's hard for me to hear. I was listening to it like, dude sounds like he's being smacked in their head and tied to a chair or something. But hey, you know, they get better and better all the time, so we just keep doing the same tests every 6 months and find out which one's the most natural. So if we go back over to the cockroach stuff, wait, this is F5, is it? Get rid of that. Get this. No! Unclean speech again. Well, actually, oh my god. Screw it. It's been wanting to be on all night. Unclean speech has been bombing my workflows every time I hit Control-C, Control-V. So what we're going to do is we're going to change it over to Santa. Where's Santa? There he is. That's the script. Oh, that's fun. Come on, drag it. Annoyance. Radio. No, do film. Don't care. Remove some of the exclamation marks. Ah, tame craziness, you got it. That's ironic. They're your name. Remove the exclamation marks. They've got to tame the craziness, right? So yeah, you are not wrong. What I needed to do was just get rid of all of the... There's a lot of arguing going on, I think. And so yeah, that's the rising intonation. Thank you. You're correct. Just get rid of all these and then it will be less insane. So the AI put too many exclamation marks in. And yeah, but I think one of the voices was kind of crappy. I think ironically it was mine. My voice was crappy because it just didn't... It wasn't able to emote. It was trained on 15 seconds of audio though, so... Oh, what are we doing? That's quite a long script. Oh! Oh! There it is. And we put it through unclean as well, so...
T plus 0 seconds. In an instant, every carbon bond on Earth simultaneously breaks. All living tissue from the deepest ocean bacteria to the tallest redwoods dissolves into its constituent elements. Humans, animals, and plants cease to exist in the same microsecond, their bodies collapsing into piles of loose elements and non-carbon compounds. T plus 1 second, the atmosphere begins a catastrophic transformation. As CO2 molecules split, a wave of pure oxygen floods the air. Methane separates into hydrogen and carbon. The sky visibly changes as the chemical composition shifts, creating strange optical effects from the rapidly changing air density. T plus 10 seconds, global infrastructure begins to fail. Buildings containing carbon-based materials, wood, plastics, composites, start collapsing. Oil pipelines rupture as their contents dissolve. The sudden dissolution of organic components in soil causes widespread ground subsidence. T plus 1 minute, the oceans are in chaos. The breakdown of carbonic acid and organic compounds causes massive pH shifts. Calcium previously bound in carbonates suddenly precipitates. The once blue waters turn milky white as chemical reactions cascade through the seas. T plus 10 minutes. The atmospheric pressure continues to change dramatically as carbon-containing gases break down. Wind patterns begin to shift unpredictably.
Nice.
The sky takes on an alien appearance as the atmosphere's composition becomes increasingly foreign to what Earth has known for billions of years.
Nice.
T plus 1 hour. The planet's surface is unrecognizable. Where forests stood are now piles of minerals and metals. Cities are partially collapsed with only metal, glass, and concrete structures remaining intact. The oceans continue their chemical transformation, with new compounds precipitating out of the rapidly changing solution. T plus 6 hours. The initial chemical chaos begins to stabilize.
Need to make some video for going
start
with
to
this.
establish themselves in the atmosphere and oceans. The Earth's albedo has changed significantly due to the loss of vegetation and the chemical changes in the oceans, beginning to affect global temperature patterns. T plus 12 hours. The first full sunset of this new Earth illuminates a completely alien world. The different atmospheric composition creates unprecedented optical effects. The ground is covered in a layer of elemental carbon and other materials that were previously bound in organic compound.
God damn. So, like, it's got pacing issues, okay? It's got pacing issues, all right? But when you actually look at the script that I had there, you have plus T minus T plus 1 second. So you have a video, a bunch of videos for that. Then a gap. T plus 10 seconds, bunch of videos for this, and a gap, right? At the moment, it's just playing like the whole thing back to back. Like imagine if you were watching a nature documentary, but without the video, and all it was the lines that they're going to dub over the video, like back to back with no gaps. That's what you're listening to. So it's like you listen to it and you're like, wow, this is good. And then you're like, man, I need some imagery to go with this. But yeah, you definitely need pauses. Prompt replace has 3 text fields to remove colon and exclamation mark. Let me have a look at this. Let's have a look. Prompt replace. Easy use. Okay, that's interesting. I like that. So let's see. So it can do that and it can do that, and we could just put a space maybe. Can we just replace it with nothing? And use ... for pauses. Interesting. Okay. So if I go... Can I get away with 2 ... Maybe. Old Micro Machine commercials. Hell yeah. Right, and so the next thing I want to do is use Nicole and Sky, and we're going to go slightly in the direction of Nicole. Okay, and we'll do it again. Only this time we'll do it on TV. So this is interesting. So we might be able to actually clean that up. Let's go to here. To here. It's thinking about it. Whoa, word count mismatch 1800%. What do you mean? What do you mean word count mismatch 1800%? That's a big mismatch. But yeah, as you've guessed, this is our last little backflip of the night. So I'm going to take this moment while we're waiting for this to be created. Wait, yep, it's still being created. To thank you all for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate everyone sitting in and watching over my shoulder as we do all this crazy stuff. Don't forget, new models up on my Civet. Don't forget, new albums out on the Spotify. Please join the Discord. The link is in the description. Thank you to everybody that's contributing, and let's hear it.
T plus 0 seconds. In an instant, every carbon bond on Earth simultaneously breaks. All living tissue from the deepest ocean bacteria to the tallest redwoods dissolves into its constituent elements. Humans, animals, and plants cease to exist in the same microsecond, their bodies collapsing into piles of loose elements and non-carbon compounds.
Ah, isn't that lovely? It sounds just like the last time I went to Taco Bell. But seriously though, guys, thank you so much for coming along tonight. That's the end of the show. We'll be back tomorrow, 7 o'clock, Monday night, starting a new week as we meet to continue. Don't forget to share all your good stuff in image sharing. You can share your LoRa's, any GitHubs that you like the look of. If there's something you want us to take a look at, don't forget to share it. because chances are we'll do a whole 3-hour set on it if it's really that great. Okay? So thanks, everybody. I'll see you next time.
Van de Tony, mannen, wanneer,